Okay. Oh, fuck. Um, I'm not ready. As per usual. Oh god, the music's not even running. I'm sorry. Oh god. That one. Oh, I feel like hell. Oh, I feel like hell. It's because of what I've eaten. It's because of what I've eaten so far. I'm trying to eat actual food now. I had a donut like half an hour ago, and now I feel like shit. Oh god. So yeah, it's taken me. Oh, it's taken me all this time to actually get going. Let's turn the thing on so people know I'm here. Hey, physics. Oh god. Oh. 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 Sorry, I'm trying not to throw up on myself. Like I said, I'm trying to get real food in me so that my stomach will calm the fuck down. I need to stop eating donuts. I love donuts, but I need to stop eating them. They tear me. They destroy my stomach. I think it's the sugar. I don't think my stomach's used to that kind of sugar anymore. Now we're gonna keep going with gas school today. Yeah, see, no hand condom yet. That's how unprepared I am. Did I seriously just say that? Ugh. I'm eating a sandwich. I'm trying to eat a sandwich. Oh, I appreciate that, physics. I really do. You kind of missed your affirmation yesterday. It's not a donut sandwich. It's just some bread and cheese. No, I had a blueberry donut. I had a blueberry donut, and they fucked me up. My stomach does not like them. Muffins, fine. Donuts, can't handle them. You want some bread and cheese? You want some bread and cheese? That's probably a mistake. I should probably not be drinking that right now. I should probably be drinking this right now. I also just took my meds, my middle of the day meds, and those don't help the stomach either without real food.
After receiving this message, you will now be offered to the blood god. Blood for the blood god, 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 blood for the blood.
Here. Ah, I'm so tired. I just woke up a little bit ago. I took a nap because I get tired whenever I stream sometimes, and I can sometimes accidentally fall asleep. So I try to take a nap before I go live. Okay. Yeah, totally. Yeah. All right. What's going on? In trouble? Appreciate that. Welcome in, Raiders. I have not started a goddamn thing yet, and all I've been doing is bitching this whole time. So welcome in. Uh, oh, Mew. I should have known. Oh, sorry. I've been literally been trying to not vomit on myself. So y'all came in at the perfect fucking time. Oh. I bitched a good portion of my stream. I bitched like none other. I bitch so goddamn much. I really need to stop doing that. Um, But welcome in, Raiders. We're working on Ghaz today. I literally have not picked him up yet. I slid him over into the center of the frame, and that's all I've fucking done with this model so far. I've completed pics of my dragon. Really? That big motherfucker? You got final ones? Cool. I've been dead for like a week, so if you want to share, by all means, share. I don't know if you're in my Discord or not, but we do community art usually in the second hour of the Sunday stream. I don't know if I'm going to because fuck all has happened this week. You know where to post it today, Sunday. Okay, yeah, see, Mew. All right, well, it looks like I'm not getting out of it. So yeah, that's usually second hour of the stream. We've been here for 13 minutes. There's a raid of the first fucking 10 minutes of the goddamn stream. Oh man. Oh, it's the wrong drink. Oh, I need to drink the water first. I need to finish my water.
May I please have a drink, please?
Oh, that tastes terrible. Oh, that tasted so plasticky. Oh, I am a fool. I should have waited to go live. No, I shouldn't have, because then I wouldn't have gotten this sweet ass raid here at the beginning. The fuck am I doing? I'm working on Ghaz. That's the kind of day it is. That's the kind of day it's been for me. Okay. I could get started on his legs straight away. Or oh god. Body. Stop hating me, please. I could start working on his leg, or I could start working on all the bone shit that I haven't finished yet. I think I'm gonna start working on all the bone shit. I didn't miss my daily affirmation yesterday. I just didn't say daily affirmation. It was still positive. Oh, well. Alright, I'll take that. New name for... what? Fucking what? Did you just say to me? Hold on a second. Hold on a second. I gotta make sure I don't die. Sorry, I had to blow my nose and I didn't want to do that in y'all's ear. So I had to mute the mic for a second. I hope that fucking button works. I don't really ever use that button. What time is it? Oh, I shouldn't be having sinus issues. Name was what I had named the dragon, never-ending big ass dragon. Oh, well, if it's over, then, yeah, you gotta rename the fucker. Water fucking everywhere. There's so many lit up fucking streams right now. Oh, cool. Yeah, we're gonna have to go over that properly whenever time comes. All I read was Bad Dragon. Hey, Necron. How's it going, brother? New job killing you? Yeah, I see him. We'll go over him proper whenever we get to the sharing section of the stream. Oh my god. Oh, my body hates me right now. So much bullshit going on. Okay, bone colors. I have nothing on the palette right now. Absolutely nothing on the palette right now. Well, stains. I have stains on my palette. From my paints from yesterday. I promise nothing. I will fuck up as I please. Oh, God. Oh, I gotta never do that again. My daughter was a senior.
Chill out, what she yelling for?
Oh, there's all these little sparklies in my eyes now. I didn't turn all my lights on. Okay, well, fuck it. Let's get to work. I haven't actually started yet. How long are we in before I've actually touched the damn thing? Nearly 20 minutes? No. Okay, so I imagine you were over in Trouble's stream whenever I was talking about this, because I think I said it before the raid started. I had a blueberry donut before, like half an hour before I hit the go live button. Blueberry donuts don't agree with me. I don't know why, but they don't. Blueberry muffins, scones, whatever, fine. Blueberry donuts don't like me. So I had to drop some real food on top of that, and then I had to take my meds. So my stomach's a little fucked up right now. It'll probably go away in a little bit, but it's 100%. It's 100% just me being a dumbass. I should not have done that. I need to put protein on my stomach before I have donuts. Keep it on your blood sugar. Chock full of sugar. Or you got them. I get them from HEB whenever I get blueberry muffins. So yeah, probably full of a ton of sugar. I got the donut from the little Asian lady down the street, so I imagine also chock full of sugar. You considered an allergy to blueberries? Well, no. See, that's the thing. Is like whenever I have blueberry like I said, blueberry muffins or scones, no problem whatsoever. Just having real blueberries and just having blueberries, no issue. Whenever I make pancakes with fresh blueberries, no problem. It's just the donuts. It's just the donuts that I have the issue with. I need to go clean up. All right, in trouble. You have you do you. You do whatever you got to do. So yeah, it's just the donuts that I have the problems with. And it's not just like it's donuts in general that I have the issue with. It's not like it's just blueberry donuts. That just happened to be what I had. Because like regular donuts do it to me as well. I think it's just the way that they're made. Maybe. These are cake donuts. Like the blueberry donuts I get are blueberry cake. I don't know if those are fried or if those are baked. I imagine they're fried. Like I said, I'm pretty sure it's the way that they make them, probably the type of oil that they use or some bullshit like that. And and I should just stop doing that. That's really all it comes down to is I should probably just stop doing that. But I'm a dumbass and I don't do things that are good for me. Like I said, I dropped some real food on top of it. If I need to, I can go take some nausea meds here. But for now, we're gonna soldier through it. I mean, I have some issues with dairy, but I have to have a fair amount of dairy for that to be a problem. Like if I have like a pint of ice cream, I'll have an issue. If I have like a shake, I'll have problems. But like if I have like a bowl of cereal, it's not an issue. If like I don't have any issue with cheeses. So it's definitely a quantity kind of factor of dairy that I have to consume. So I don't think that's going to be the problem. Oh, we're already at that point? Oh, cool. I didn't realize we were already at that point. More than likely they forgot to change the oil between orders and I don't know. It's an issue. It's an issue I have that I know enough of that I know I need to eat protein first. So I usually will have a kolache or two before I eat donuts. But I didn't have any kolaches and I didn't do that. So it's my fault. This is so loud. Why is this so loud? Hold on. I gotta turn my shit down. That's a lot more taller. Okay. Sorry. My music was so goddamn loud in my ears. I was not I it was both distracting and a little annoying. Okay. Do you have any more bones back here? No? Okay. Sorry, just trying to find all of the probably should work on those later whenever I do that arm. Oh, there's ones on his hand. I mean, typically whenever you're doing like one day of stuff, you don't really have to worry about changing the oil cuz like donut shops have like a bunch of different little oil baths to take care of their shit. So, I don't know that that's necessarily something that would need to be done. Like I said, I just think it's something in the way that they're made or in like one of the ingredients is just something that irritates me or the fact that they're like 50% sugar. Like I said, I get I we whenever we go to the donut shop, we also get like half a dozen kolaches. And those don't cause me any issues at all. Matter of fact, like I said, those tend to actually help a little bit with of the stuff. So I don't know. It's probably just me getting old. Like, let's just be honest with ourselves. It's probably just me getting old and not being able to tolerate certain things as well anymore. Side, yes, I can. Playlist is all over the fucking place today. Ah, blah 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 blah. I'm also in like way worse health. So you fuck off. Does this have the black shit on it? We do. That's annoying. That's fine. Okay, so highlights. Highlights on the horns need to go towards the base. Highlights on the teeth need to go towards points. And the skull is just kind of whatever the fuck I feel like doing. Okay. I'm so tired. Oh, so tired. Okay. Hmm. This is gonna be weird. It's gonna be really weird. Oh, it's in my. This way? Want to do it this way? I think we want to do it this way. No, this is the wrong way to do this. I need to do it this way. Yeah, that's the correct way to do it. Because it's going to deposit more at the end. I need more deposit at the end than at the beginning. This point does it. Yeah, okay. Right? Right? I'm not crazy, right? You might be crazy. Might be overthinking this. I'm definitely overthinking this. But nothing about my thought process right now makes any goddamn sense. Like I am overthinking the shit out of this. Oh. Oh. A little drop of water. Where are you going? Do I like anything that I'm doing? Not really. What is that? What's happening over here? Okay, so that's doing that. Sorry, checking on things. Ah! Gotta go clean up. Nah, you went to hang out with Macron. I see how it is. Sorry, that's just that's funny to me. Uh, uh, most of the skull. Okay, and then on these weird teeth, it's towards the tips. We've got all the brightness on the bases. They've got that black brown. That should be good there. How do you look? Do I like how you look? Hmm. Yeah, extend it a little bit more. I know that's gonna be into the region where the aging impacts it, but I still think it's a good decision. Yeah. I like that better. I like that better. I don't know if y'all can actually see a goddamn thing I'm doing. It kind of looks brighter. Not a lot, but it kind of does. I don't know what I'm gonna do tomorrow. Oh, how many do we have? 8. Do we have anyone who was a part of the planning for the VTuber army? Because I had an idea this morning. I had an idea. I don't know why. I woke up and I was like, "Oh, this!" I don't know why. I didn't dream at all last night. Because I don't think I did. I might have, but I don't feel like I did. But I woke up and so we have the army we're working on, right? And I haven't been able to decide what forces I was going to use as my representation, right? Because like I don't want to go and spend all of that money with GW. I confess, I have no idea what the hell the second season of Arcane is about. Yeah, referencing stuff that was not in the first season or mentioned. Lore was never brought up in the show, so I'm super confused. Show looks great. Still don't have Netflix. So, anyways, like I was saying. So I have the V2 army that I'm working on. So I've got a list. I've got a list of women so far. I need to get a channel. I need to get a channel built in Discord that has like the list so far, and then I need to have another channel where people can submit names to add to the list. That's something I need to do. I don't know when I'm going to make that happen. That's the thing I need to do. I've been thinking of that for a couple of days now. So that's something that's going to eventually end up happening. But okay. Anyways, back to my idea. So this morning, I wake up and I'm like, hey, I already have the STLs for the armies of the Yaduni. And the Yaduni is a Kickstarter I backed probably a year and a half ago. I can't really remember exactly when. But they are, that is not thin enough. It's an army of cat girls based on the Votan. And they have slutty models. So for like our loot tubers and whatnot, I could still do the why not? Why no? Defend that. Why can't that's still too thick. You another army, somebody called me. No, I don't think anybody called you unless talking about cat girls calls you. But it's militaristic cat girls. What why not? Why not? My question is why not? You don't even know what they look like. You haven't seen them. You don't know. You have guard and Tyranids for that. No. Anything can be slutty. I've also got some STLs to make Thousand Suns slutty. Not enough to make an army. It's really just enough to make Rubric Marines. But Victor's and why not the Votan though? Again, you don't know what they look like. Why does it matter which army it is? You know, the Votan are very inclusive. Supposedly, cat girls are canon to 40k. Hang on. Give me a second. Let me finish putting this coat down. And I will link them to you. Okay? I will link you. They don't have like a full army. Like collective. They've got a whole bunch of little different separate pieces. But I can like it's but why not? Why not Votan? I don't understand. I don't understand the problem. I don't understand. I've already got the STLs. This is stuff I don't have to buy. I've already got that. No, that's not the right place to do that. I don't see what the problem is with it being Votan. I genuinely don't see what the problem is. Here you go. Take a look at these. There you go. Here's you a link. That link showed up before I said that. Because of the stupid Twitch, like 7-second delay that's on here. They look good. And the land fortress thing is pretty baller for them. Like they've got vehicles and everything. And I've, like I said, I already got the STLs for it. I backed a Kickstarter for them. How's it going, Grey Wolf? I'm sorry. I did not greet you properly. How are you doing, brother? I'm not getting enough moisture. There we go. Gonna probably be more in line. Yeah, that's a lot more in line with what I want. What's wrong with them? What's wrong with them? There's a whole bunch of different ones. Like if you go into like the artist's page, you'll see a lot more of what they've got available to them. Was that the number 3? It doesn't look like the number 3. No, that was the number 3. Yes, I agree with that. That's 100% true. Which is why you don't use those as a heavy feature. Neither do the bikes that the fucking Votan have. Don't feed me shit. It doesn't make sense. Like that's how a lot of 40K shit is too. The fucking Repentant engines that the sisters have, nothing about that makes sense. Front wheel is tiny. Well, it sounds like you have to be skilled pilot then, huh? It just means they're better. Like I said, it just means these girls are more skilled. I don't see why you got a problem with that. Is it because they're women? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm just being an ass. Now, I totally get it. I totally understand the problems, but still. Hold on. I've only got the maidens up right now. Load, motherfucker. There we go. Truck. There's the weird queen thing. Fortress. Oh, there's the bikes. I almost skipped them. I don't know, man. I don't think you're gonna have the same kind of issues that you think you are with that. Like if they were like motorcycle wheels, yeah, but with them hardy motherfuckers, those are like fucking tractor wheels. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to bait you so hard. No, but like, there's some in there. Hold on. Oh, by the way, that artist, the Z Dark Penguin, Dark Penguin, I guess is more how that's supposed to be pronounced. I don't like that you're going off already. That means I'm a lot further along than I thought I was. I have all of their STLs. Literally everything that they produce, I have. And it only cost me like $25 on a. Well, maybe not everything. These look new. I may not have the storm sirens. I don't. I don't have the storm sirens. Most of what they produce, I have. Like a lot of their other more militaristic looking ones, I've got those as well. I have too many tabs. I'm sad. Visit is ignoring me. I said hi. What did I said hi? You said we were talking about the donuts earlier. I was not ignoring you, sir. Don't you try to make me feel bad about something I didn't do. That's my job. I'm supposed to make y'all feel bad about things that you didn't do. I asked you other questions. You did? When did you ask me? Hold on. I'm going back through the logs. Considered allergy to blueberries? No, that's not it. Let's see. Hello, blueberries. Might be fake blueberries, or what you said, or me with dairy. I talked about the dairy, and then I see nothing. I see nothing else from you. I talked to you. I addressed all of your concerns. Matter of fact, I asked you about how the job's going, and you didn't answer me, so no. Because I know that that's the reason that you haven't been able to attend very often. I mean, granted, I've been gone for a week, so. Look at this. This is a bike. What the fuck is even Warhammer community? Why are you giving me Warhammer? Oh, fuck that. Fuck your Necromunda squats bullshit. I was sick. I was sick for a week. I got an ear infection and it basically floored me. That is not thin enough. And now I'm having a lot of trouble hearing out of that ear. So yeah, so I came back. I was gone. So last Saturday, not yesterday, the Saturday before, I was doing my 12-hour, and it was exactly 8 hours in. I had to end because it was hurting too badly, and I had to go. I went to the urgent care, and I got some meds, and they told me some interesting things that I did not know about myself. But I now get to go to more doctors for more medications. I'm just fucking ecstatic about that shit. And then I came back yesterday and made up the last 4 hours, which I think I went like 5.5 hours yesterday. So I gave a little bit extra, but I came back yesterday. So I was gone Sunday through Friday, no streams whatsoever, so that I could attempt some recovery. Like I said, I'm still having trouble hearing out of that ear. And it genuinely still hurts. Like, not the same kind of hurt. So, like, originally it was like my ear was, the inside of my ear was swollen up so badly that it was closing, and it was like, so it was like that kind of painful. I'm sure you understand what I mean by that. Now it's I both can't hear well out of it, and it's more sensitive to sharp noises, if that makes sense. So like high pitched sharp noises like are very painful to that ear. But brain. But yeah, like actually being able to hear and listen to things has gotten a little bit more difficult. It's not like severely difficult. Like yesterday it was worse than it was today. Yeah, yesterday was worse than today. I'm still taking my my medication for it. I'm not supposed to be. I should. They were like, yeah, you shouldn't have to take it for more than 7 days. They would technically be 8 days. So I don't need to be taking it anymore, but I'm immunosuppressed, so I'm paranoid, and it takes me longer to heal than it takes normal people to heal. So I'm still taking the meds. 'Cause like I said, yesterday I should have been fine. And like I said, my hearing is better today than it was yesterday, and it hurts less. The sharp noises hurt less than they did yesterday. They still hurt. Oh, we gotta pause the music. Sorry, I love the new raid animation. Welcome in, Raiders. Appreciate mistakes. Thank you for the raid. Mew, do I have you, honey? Can you give me shout outs? Are you here? I don't know why my autos aren't working anymore. Oh, that hurt. Oh, that hurts so bad. Oh, my face. Ah. Hi. Sorry. Like as soon as you come in, I go and sneeze into the microphone. Fucking hell, that hurt. They snuck up on me. Fuck. Oh, I hate myself right now. But yeah, welcome in, Raiders. As you can see, we are working on a gas school with Rocket. How long are we in? We're about an hour in. That makes us about... Oh, fuck. Just say there was 8 there, 5 there, that's 13. So we're about 14, 15 hours in? 15 hours in. Yeah. Abigail, how you doing? Tundra Crusher. Boy, my brain wanted to put the K with the Tundra. And so my brain kept reading that as Tundrak Rusher. I don't know why. Oh god, I gotta blow my nose. Give me a second. I really hope that button works. Visit. Call me Visit. That is something I have to tell basically fucking everybody. No, physics, we're not doing this. I'm not getting into... I remember to do that on the fucking... I don't know. Anyways. Yeah, welcome in, Raiders. Name. Okay, so I apparently do not have my mods right now. So let me manually do that shout out for you. Meet appreciate mistakes. Miniature painting aficionado. Oh my god, why do you use the words you do, Frosty Tools? Can't stop, won't stop. From Warhammer to Harris scale models, they're all about that brush life. Bilingual stream featuring good vibes. Yeah, welcome in, Matt. I follow you, don't I? I feel like I do. I do. Okay. I was like, it's not giving me the button. It usually gives me the button whenever I do the shout out. But it wasn't giving me the button, so I was like, I have to follow you already then, right? I'm mostly going to lurk. I'm starting a piece behind a local painting competition and need the company. Well, you were in the right place, Abigail, because I don't shut. Oh, Jesus. I forget. Rain did that one. Mine was the fucking what the fuck song? The Together Forever song from one of the Pokemon movies is what I set the follow sound effect to be. Rain changed it to the psychotic little Invader Zim shit. Mostly because my videos were getting suppressed because of the Together Forever song. So that was a little bit my fault. But that little bastard scares the hell out of me whenever I can actually hear it. My volume's turned up a little higher than usual. So yeah.
May I please have a drink, please?
Just a moment, sir. Let me a little bit more work done on these claws. For some stupid reason, these are bone and not metal, and I don't understand why. Yeah, welcome in everybody. So Physics and I were discussing this before y'all came in. All right, I'm gonna let y'all in on a little thing. I'm planning on doing a custom Warhammer army. Okay, I'm gonna do a custom Warhammer army, but I want to do it with STLs. Now, my idea is a stupid idea. My idea is that I'm going to paint up each soldier as a different VTuber. I know, that's a fucking bad idea, but I'm gonna do it. And the entire idea stems from Skodo, who is not here right now, I don't think. Skodo was working on a... Fuck are they called? Brain, please. Can I have the name? Harlequins. Skodo was working on Harlequins, and I said I want to paint a Harlequin up like Camilla the Imp. If y'all don't know who Camilla the Imp is, you can look her up. It fits perfectly with Harlequins. And that evolved into doing a kill team of indie VTubers that are all kind of in that same friend group. And then that evolved into doing an entire fucking army of VTubers. So the idea right now is we're trying to come up with the set of soldiers needed to create said army. I've got a ton of names already, right? I think I've got 40 names of different VTubers that are going to be a part of this list. But what I need is models. Currently working on my kill team, Phobos strike team. I love Phobos armor. It's so fucking cool. I wish there was more Phobos in Space Marines because the Phobos armor is so much better than the Mark 10. Anyways, and so I originally said I wanted to use the armies of the Yaduni. And the Yaduni, let me see if I still have this pastable. I do. So this is a little 10-man, I believe. 10-man, 12-man. I'm not really positive of the Yaduni. And I was thinking the Yaduni because there's a significant number of VTubers who are essentially porn stars. I know that's like not the case, and like most of them don't do that kind of shit, but you know exactly what I fucking mean when I'm talking about VTubers. And so these were the models I was really thinking. Now, Physics here disagrees with me. Physics says I should not use these models. He doesn't want me to do Votan analogates for the army for whatever reason. So if y'all would like to contribute to the ideas of what the fuck I should do, I'm very open to additional ideas. Because unfortunately, I mean, Physics did point out a good point that some of the models don't really make a whole lot of sense. Some of their aspects of them are going to break off incredibly easily. I agree with that 100%. So they may not necessarily be the best ones to go with. Now, I was thinking about potentially using some models from Daka Daka. They have a Kickstarter right now of some their Sisters of Battle analogates, but they kind of have a Space Wolves theme to go like with them. And I was thinking about them, but then, you know, if I'm going to do someone like Fifi, that's not going to work because I need something a bit sluttier for Fifi. So there won't be something to do that, and that won't end up working out. So I can't do that. So Gamic is an option. He has a few different options of armies that he's made up. It'll have various pinup models as availabilities in them. But I don't know what armies to work on right now. So that's an unfortunate. What the hell? What the fuck happened to my nail? Sorry. All right, distracted. Easily distracted. Is this wet enough? No. Sorry, I have to make sure I get the right amount of moisture, or else this doesn't blend the way I want it to. That's a lot better. Yeah, that's a lot better. So yeah, if anybody has any ideas, I think Physics is out hunting possibly for something. I don't know. Could not be. Could just be off doing his own thing. So, like I said, it's just that is the goal right now, is to find an army. And what I plan on doing is I want to do a channel in my Discord, right? I want to do a channel in the Discord. Well, two channels, really. I want to do two channels. One channel is going to be like confirmed names that we're going to have in there, right? Like I said, we have about 40 different women right now. We're also going to be doing men. I just haven't started working on the men yet. So I've got about 40 different women right now that are going to be a part of that, and I also want to have a channel for people to submit names to. And of course, we've got an ad coming in. Of course, we're right at an hour. Why wouldn't we be? So yeah, that is the thought process right now. I would love anybody to contribute. So I'm gonna go ahead and go into this. When we come back from break, I'm not gonna be painting. All right, we're gonna be doing community art over from the Discord. We're gonna start with the work in progress stuff, and then we're gonna jump over to finished projects. And I am told that our lovely In Trouble gave me a giant dragon that she took years to finish to take a look at. So we're going to take a look at that. Possibly last. I don't know. The ad is about to start, so I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to go to break. When we come back, like I said, we're going to get into community art. So we'll be back in a few minutes, guys. Okay, ads should be over for anyone who's not subbed or doesn't have turbo. Oh, god damn it. Okay, fucking hell. Is this the button I want? Oop. Yeah, that looks like the right button. All right, let's get into our. Oh, need to turn that off. Hold on. Hold on. We don't need you anymore. Goodbye. Okay. Um. Okay, so we've got that there. We've got. I can see chat. All right, Killer Bee working on the fucking turkey. I don't see how this is work in progress. I'm being totally honest. I don't see it. I don't know. Do y'all see it? Do y'all see how this is work in progress? It looks fucking done to me. But I know he's not going to be satisfied with it. So that is microphone. Can you behave a little, please? I know you don't like being over here, but can you just a little for me? There we go. Yeah. I don't see. Got doing the like oily rivets. That trim is a nightmare. I did the turkey a couple of years ago. I can't tell you how many times I've varnished the fucker to try to keep from rubbing the paint away. But hey, he says this isn't done, so I'm gonna take his word on it. But I don't understand. More Killabee with the baller fucking bitey tank. What is this thing called? Mephitic Blight Hauler. Okay. Again, it's just he's even got like the super gunked up treads. Oh, body, stop hating me. Damn, that motherfucker looks good. We got more. We got more. The flesh looks very interesting. I need to adjust this screen. I need to change how I do this. Can I? No, I want that one. If I drag here, does it do the whole thing? It does, but not the way I want it to. There we go. That's better. I don't play games anymore, so I don't need to have this set up for gaming format. Yeah, no, the armor looks fucking amazing on it, right? And like, can we get a better look at the flesh? No. Oh, you've got a back. He's got a back view. He's got a back view. Oh, and now you're yelling at me. Shut up. Okay, there. You're updated. Why do I have? Interesting. Um. Okay, I will deal with that later. Yeah, like I said, I got the tread. Can we get? Can we look at? No, that's not. That's still not a good look at the flesh. Ugh, annoying. All right, the gunk on the rear tread might be a little too. As a matter of fact, here as well, it might be a little too swooped. Not so much that it's driving through, but more that it was slapped on is a little bit more obvious there. Not on this side, but you can see it here, here, and here. I don't know what this is. I'm wondering if it's like a UV, like a really thin layer of like a UV cure resin. Possibly, maybe. I don't know. Again, I don't see how it's not done. This is once again in the brain work in progress, and I don't see it. It looks fucking amazing. Let's see. Sadist Black Wolf working on Genie. That is what they said this was. They said this was a genie. I have not seen updates on this Black Wolf, and I don't think you're here, so I don't know why I'm talking to you. You're not here. So Evelyn, who is also not here, showing off this big motherfucker. There were more. There were more, right? Yeah. with his nasty hammer and this giant cannon. Mushroom cannon, I guess, is really the only thing I can call that. I know this is an OPR model. It's enormous too. Like you can see, like you got measurements down here. You can see how fucking big. I thought about picking up the OPR Plague Demon set, which this is a part of. There's actually multiple different versions of this that's in that set. I thought about picking that up, and now that I'm seeing how big this is, I'm glad I didn't. I am truly glad that I never picked this up, because I would not want to work on that. That's fucking enormous. Fucking hands, feet. Okay, and then I know we've got newer versions of this later. From Grey Wolf. Do we still have Grey Wolf? We don't still have Grey Wolf. At least he's not showing up in the list. And whenever he showed this one off, the only problem I had with it, which has been resolved since, the only problem I had with it was those treads were too shiny. When he posted these photos, I don't like how shiny the treads are. I don't care for that one bit. Again, that has been rectified in newer versions. So not so much a problem. What do we have now? More from Evelyn, more prints, the Ratman army. I think the what looks like a bust is going to turn into a larger model here in a few frames. This is for Evelyn's friend so that they can play OPR. I think they're playing the fantasy version. I don't remember what it's called. But that's what these are for. And then, oh yeah, here we go. And then the full out version of him with most adorable fucking little rat scene under the base. Like the fact that they took the time to do all of this is just amazing. That just gives you an idea of like how massive this motherfucker is. It's like that's like a 2 centimeter scene right there. Just for those little guys. But yeah, and I think that's somewhere under here. I'm not positive about that. Evelyn, I need you to paint these up. I really need to see that. Evelyn, are you here? You're not here. You're never here for the community art. You're gonna show up in like 3 hours right when I'm getting ready to end. More Killaby. Okay, Killaby here is saying that they're building Mortarion in sub-assemblies. This is a lot of fucking sub-assemblies. If this is how you're planning on doing this model. That's, like, I understand doing, like, the body and the wings separate. That makes sense to me. But this many pieces does not. So, I don't really know what to think about that. Because that's a lot. That's a lot of different pieces. There's a lot of masking that you're going to have to do to make sure that you don't get paint in places that need to be joining. But yeah, like I said, I don't know why you would do it in this many pieces. That does not make sense to me. Oh, right. And then the flies that we that we argue about. We fucking argue about. Like, they look great. Like, so he says he did like a metallic coat and then a transparent green over that. And then he's showing off the wings right here. Like, that's what's being shown off here. And the wing, they look great. Especially for how fucking tiny these things are. But we got into an argument about this because I immediately asked, it's like, isn't like canon that these are supposed to be black? And we talked about that for a little while, and then I was like, well, you know, like horseflies have like that like green shimmer, and he's like, yeah, I think that's what I was going for, but it turned into this. I was like, that's a big offshoot, you know? But it looks great. It looks great. And now, but he's gonna probably end up redoing them. He's like, there's the full model. Again, in work in progress. I don't know why he posts everything in work in progress, but they all feel done. Especially when you look at them like this, they feel done. But he says he's gonna go back and probably do them up black like canon. But take responsibility. A lot. Look at all that. Mew getting ready to work on one of the freebie models. One of the freebies that you can get from your local Warhammer store. I don't know how easily it is to get these necessarily. You can get like the Liberators from Stormcast, or you can get Infernus Space Marines. And I guess they only really do that whenever they run out of the monthlies. Because like this month's monthly was a Votan. But this is what Mew was able to get. So that's getting ready to start on that. Physics. Working on that's in a different Discord. I don't know if that popped up on screen or not. It probably did. Doing flight bases for the bikes. That was what's happening here. Getting ready to do. I don't remember where you said these were from, Physics. Are you still here? You don't show up in the list. Hold on, he says it here. Magnet Baron. So, mounting up different flight bases for the Votan bikes. Yeah, that. Ooh. It's not on one of the visible sides, but still. And yeah, that's how they're supposed to end up. They're a lot taller. Like, considerably taller than the stands that are used for the that are usually used for that. So, and then yeah, the bits come off and you can flatten them out. Transport, however, I don't know that I would want to. That Liberator from earlier with some, I believe that's speed paint being used. Gold speed paint, because Army Painter does super thin speed paints. Okay, and then more Physics dudes. All set up and ready to go. They need to be primed, painted. This is Physics we're talking about, though, so I doubt that's going to happen anytime soon. Physics likes to build. Physics doesn't do a lot of painting. So, oh, and those are 100% aftermarket heads. Didn't notice that before. Bodacious with, hold on. Here's some progress on my Chaos Lord riding a Manticore. Dual challenge. Second time that I've ever painted skin. Ooh, okay. Base built, ready to be primed. Okay. That looks wet. I don't know if that's the intention. Like if the paint that you used is designed to look wet, or if you just made it in such a way as to look wet. But the insides here all look wet. It doesn't look that way here, though, so that might not have been intentional. It might have been just angling. Hang on. The underside looks wet. Okay. Oh, okay. The underside is supposed to look wet. Okay. Cool. These. Okay. Was a happy accident. All right. These are different colors, so I don't know if this is intentional or if this is primer. It is intentional. Okay. Okay. Odd choice. Secondary coat depth will not stay that way. Oh, okay. Never mind. And then I have no notes. Ew. I'm guessing Ugu or whatever the hell that shit's called. That's absolutely vile. Like there's no two ways about that. That is absolutely vile. Which I'm sure is the intention. No, actually, the Dirty Down version. Oh, okay. Didn't know Dirty Down had a version of that. And then Necron in with what did you say this was? Technomancer. Wow. Wow, your ability to do Necrons is just astounding. What in God's name is happening? This is not done. Okay, that's what this is. This is not done. Damn, that looks fucking good. And that's the end of work in progress. How far along are we into our hour? We're 20 minutes in. That's faster than usual. All right, and then over into finished. Let's scroll our way up. We got some weird. Oh, we don't have nearly as much in finished. So I believe this is Professor Grimm. Right, they do. Right, right, Chroma. Yeah. I'm sorry, I missed you coming in. But yeah. Yeah, those look super good. This is I don't remember what warband or which game these warbands are from, but this man is like painting every warband ever made apparently, and it's just wild. Daughters of Cain of some nature. I don't remember the snake bitches being the Restia. Yeah, I don't remember. Oh yeah, because the one bitch is a giant version of this. But that is a completed warband, Daughters of Cain. And okay, yeah, here's what I was talking about with Grey Wolf earlier. So we had the tank earlier. Here's the done version. You can see the treads are way less shiny. Plus, he's got all of his transfers on there now. This is a 30k Dark Angels Spartan. Yeah, 30k Dark Angels Spartan tank. So you got all the iconography and whatnot on there. I don't have any idea where he gets these things, but the wash definitely helped. Oh god, I feel disgusting right now. Okay, recycling back around. Okay. Mew working on. There are more explicit versions of this in other channels that we're not going to get into. Can't really see it there. We can see it a lot better here. There we go. That took longer to load than I thought it would. This is her shark person, who's naturally got the extra thickness that Mew likes to do. She looks good. She looks awkward in some of the other poses that have been provided that we're not going to be able to look at because I would get banned. And then I don't know how this stuff happens. The Mamagen, I don't know how the cardboard cutouts keep happening. Like this is another avatar that Mew has made. Once again, as you can see, the typical thickness of the armor is covering up so much. I'm surprised that the panties are there. If I'm being totally honest, knowing how our lovely Mew is. More from Grimm. I don't know what the fuck that thing is. But it really illustrates how bad GW is at faces. Because that face is scary. Usually Grimm doesn't post without the rest of the warband, so it's a little unexpected to see the one model. We usually get the one and then the others in whatever state of doneness they are. But we're just getting the one because, like I said, I know they're working on all the different warbands. Warcry is that the game? I feel like that might be the game. I'm not sure. Okay, In Trouble provided us with this giant fucking dragon. In Trouble. Are you here, In Trouble? Are you still lurking on me? It says you're here, but I'm betting you're still in just a lurk. I know you popped over to Macron. You're not talking over there either. So, are you over in Froggy's? No. Sorry, I'm checking all my friends' chats right now. No, you're not over there? Okay. So if I'm not okay, so In Trouble's not here to explain. Okay. So this is Brain. This is a Reaper miniatures model, right? This is one that did not end up going to production. It was part of a Kickstarter. It got released to people who backed it, who bought the particular tier that this one was in, but this model didn't go to production. So the only way that you were going to get it was in that Kickstarter. So they told me, I don't know if In Trouble is a man or a woman, so I'm going to say they. They have been saying that they've been working on this for two or 3 years. They've been working on this model off and on. And the last time we saw it, it was the dragon was done, the base was not. And now we're getting the complete version of the dragon. This thing, I believe the tail is 2 feet long. For those of you who are wondering, from end to end, the tail I believe is 2 feet. So I don't know. I think that's close to 64 centimeters. For those of you who may be in the who maybe are European or people who use logical measurements. So yeah, so this thing is fucking massive. And it's fine. And after years of work, it is being pronounced done, and it's so impressive. I cannot imagine working on this. Now, granted, I've got my Archaon riding Dorgar that I'm working on. That's a fucking massive model. I don't think it compares to this motherfucker. I love the base. It is absolutely fantastic. The sinew underneath the bone looks fucking great. It's all, you can definitely tell there was a lot of love put into this model. It's so amazing. I'm glad that we were able to see it. I'm really glad that we were able to get the finalized version of this. It's just amazing, and the bones look calcified. Like that's not something that you're typically going to be seeing on a skeletal model. Usually, people are going to go with like just pure bone, but this actually looks like calcified bone, so it looks like even older than that than you would normally be seeing it. Absolutely love it. And then I don't know what the fuck you are, but that should give you a little bit of a sense of scale because that looks like a 25 mil base for whatever this model is. So that looks like about a 25 mil base to give you an idea of the grandeur of that giant motherfucker. Can't imagine working on it. Again, a rare model because not very many people actually got their hands on it. I would never want to work on this. I'm going to be like just totally straight up. I would never want to work on this. Absolutely massive. Okay. And then we got more. We got Mew. Mew, you. I don't understand you, Mew. Like, you're telling me you want me to paint this model and send it to you for your whatever, and then here you are showing off a finished version of it. I don't understand you, honey. Are you even here? Are you even here to defend yourself? No. Well, it says you're here, but you haven't been talking, so I don't know if you're actually here. But yeah, Mew. It was done a while back. It was done a while back, and you want me to do it again? All right. All right, you don't make sense to me. You don't make any sense whatsoever.
May I please have a drink, please?
Yeah. Give me a second. I gotta try to not. I've got models fucking everywhere right now. So my drinks are kind of buried in models, and I don't want to knock them over because this motherfucker is very precious to me right now. Okay. And then we've got, who are we looking at? Honey, I need you to get the camera closer to the models. I say that and the next frame is further away. I feel like I know this model though. I feel like I've done something like this before. I could be entirely wrong about that. But I feel like I've worked on this model before. But it looks, from what, if I open this over here, is it, oh my god, it's way bigger. Okay. How is this gonna look on, yep, that's gonna look like that. Ignore my tabs. Okay, so you went with the face tattoo attempt. Your paints are so glossy. Why are your paints so glossy? Are you using Vallejos? Or Vallejo, if Zelio is here? Because that's the only way I think that, unless you're using a gloss varnish, which, you know, what you want to do, that's what you want to do. I like the detail in the arrow that you got. That's not something that I would have thought to do. It's the varnish that makes it so glossy? Okay. It definitely ups the saturation. And that's something I don't think a lot of people understand. Like, we're always told when working on miniatures to you want matte paints and matte varnish and yada, yada, yada. And yes, that is my personal preference, is to use matte paints because it gives me more control over the colors. But when you use satins and glosses, it ups the saturation of whatever paints that you're using. So unless you were prepared for that, that's something you have to take into consideration. So that is not what those paints looked like going down. I guarantee that's not what those paints looked like going down. But it looks like you accounted for that anyways, because you're the pale in the green versus the dark. Jesus. Yeah. Can I? Yeah. It's like the pale in the versus the dark in the green works out really well. But like I said, the saturation of that skyrocketed whenever you decided to go with gloss, because that's what gloss varnish does, is it ups your saturation on no matter what you're working on. It will up the saturation in your paint. So something always to take into account whenever working with when planning to work with glosses is that your colors are going to become more vibrant. They're going to become much more vibrant. So if you are worried about that, use something more muted when working with gloss varnishes. But this looks great. Would you stop fucking yelling at me? So, okay. So let's take you back over here. Because I think that's the last one that we're working. Yep, that's the end of our list. Y'all don't need to see how many Discords I'm in. Oh, I lost chat because I did that. Let's switch back over here and let me switch back over here. God damn it. So I can reconfigure my setup on my computer. And there's our start point for next Sunday, for when we do our Sunday showcase, as Mew has so appropriately dubbed it. View over here, close that, give me this tab, Okay, you go here. I gotta put Chatterino back where it belongs. You know what? Okay, so I'm gonna bitch a little bit Chatterino real quick. I love the app, right? It's a great app. But one thing I'm upset about it, or I'm upset with it about, is I can't get a mobile version of Chatterino. There's no mobile version. And all the stuff that I see that's like an alternative to it looks super sketch. They look incredibly sketch. But I love Chatterino because I can just leave it open on my computer and it keeps a log of every stream that was on while it's active. So whenever I restart, I lose my logs. I kind of hate that. But it also lets me hop in between all of my friends' chats. So like Kim is streaming right now. I can go look at her chat real quick. Jace is streaming. I can go hang out over there. Macron's going. That's how I knew that that Mew and In Trouble abandoned me for a little while. Is because I've got Macron. I got his chat always open on my computer. So yes, I can see when you do that shit, Mew. And then I've got Froggy's chat open as well. I've also got Igneous and Booties and Face Story in there as well, but they are not active right now. The first people I mentioned, they were all actually active. So I love Chat Arena. Great program. Love the hell out of it. Because it lets me hang out in other people's chats while I'm streaming. But there's not a mobile version, and I want there to be a mobile version. Just chilling here. You know what? You say that. You're just not talking anywhere else. You could very well, because like right now, I've got both Kim and Froggy open right now. I've got both of their streams. Y'all didn't see them whenever we were looking, but underneath Discord earlier while we were looking at all the art, underneath there, I had Froggy and Kim both open. So yeah, I have 8 streams usually running at the same time. Yeah, I have 2 people. I have 2 fucking people open besides myself. Like, goddamn. You folks that have like a million different streams open, I don't know how y'all do that shit. Okay. We were working on Bone. Yes, we were working on Bone. So we need to continue working on Bone. We were on the last layer of the Bone. Support my friends, so I'm everywhere. See? Okay. All right, Pi. I hate to break it to you, brother. 8 open at once. You're only supporting 3. You're supporting the most recent 3 that you've had open, and that's only if you have them open in separate windows. If they are only in separate tabs, and you end up covering that tab, it doesn't count for them. So you actually have to have separate windows open, and it only accounts for the most recent 3. I don't like that Twitch does that. I genuinely do not like that Twitch does that. If I could have more open at once, because like I use y'all may have noticed whenever we originally went into community art that my screen was kind of big, or it was wide rather, and so we had like I think like the bottom third of the frame was just blank space essentially that I had to fill up with extra shit. That's because I use ultra wide monitors. I use dual ultra wides, so I could have probably 12 streams up at once and be able to look at everything. Yeah, okay, Chrome. Okay. So for anybody who doesn't know, all right, Twitch only counts what if you have multiple streams open at once, okay, but you have them in one browser window, it only counts the one that is forward facing. Okay? If you have somebody else open and you have the audio in Twitch muted, it also does not count that tab. Okay? If you have their stream muted, it doesn't count you as watching them. Even if it's your active tab, it doesn't count you as watching them because you have them muted. So, and then it only counts them if it's a forward-facing stream. So if you want to have multiple open at once, you need to have them in separate windows so that it is always considered a forward-facing item. And then if you want to have it muted, you need to do a browser mute. So you get an extension that lets you mute individual tabs instead of muting it through the player. Because if you mute it through the player, it doesn't count you as a viewer. And so, yeah. So you have to have them open as multiple windows. And if you're going to be muting them, you mute them on the tab level rather than the player level. If you want, you can drop them down to 1% audio, which is how I used to do things before I got an extension. I used to just drop everybody to 1%, but y'all would be able to hear it whenever I was streaming. So I went and I got a browser extension. So like if I want to, it looks like Froggy's talking right now.
I'm very proud of it.
Right? So she's coming through. Like, but I have a tab mute. I have an extension lets me mute the tab. So yeah. And it only counts the most recent 3. It does not allow, if you have 8, 9, 10 windows open, only the most recent 3 that you've clicked on does Twitch count you as watching. So that's another thing that y'all have to look at. So if you're wanting to support people, unfortunately, That's the way that Twitch allows you to support people. So the best way of giving people viewership is, unfortunately, you have to play favorites. I hate to admit that, but you have to play favorites. Like today's stream, not doing so well. I know we were up to 10 earlier. We're down to 7 now. Yesterday we were at 55. Not at this point. About the 3-hour mark, we were at 55. At this point in the stream, I think we were hovering around 20. So today I'm not doing so great. Community day, community art. Honestly, I love doing it for y'all. It hurts the stream, but I'm still gonna keep doing it because I love doing it for y'all. And I love looking at y'all's work. I love being able to comment on y'all's work because there's so many amazing artists in the community. So even though it wrecks my numbers, it's something I'm always gonna do. Yeah, it's dumb. Most people think just because they get channel points, they're being counted. Yeah, that's and unfortunately, like it's bullshit. Is this the right? Yeah, this is the right color. I don't like that Twitch does it that way, but that's the way they decide to do it. We're not going to be able to change their minds. I mean, supposedly, I don't know if this is necessarily true or not, but supposedly, Twitch is going through an adpocalypse right now, similar to the ones that we saw with YouTube a few years ago. A lot of people are seeing drastic reductions in their ad revenue. I personally am not seeing that, but my ad revenue has always been garbage. And I'm not a big streamer, right? Like, you know, my usual average as of now is about 11 people. If over my 30-day. Hold on, actually, let's look at that number. Let's take a look at that number real quick. Let's see. I'm sorry, 14. My average right now is 14. That's not right. There's no fucking way. Anyways, yeah, I average 14. So yeah, my ad revenue is basically nothing. But other people claim, all right. So I was watching a thing yesterday, and there's this guy who was bitching about his ad revenue. And he's claimed, I don't know his name. I've never seen him before. I've never seen him in any kind of streamer awards, any kind of streamer controversy, anything like that until I watched this video. I'd never seen this man before in my life, and I've never seen him since. But he was saying that he used to be getting $10,000 a day in ad revenue. Now, I imagine he's one of those who's streaming 8 to 10 hours a day. And if that's the case, yes, I understand you can get crazy revenue doing shit like that. I call bullshit on 5 figures of ad revenue a day. I don't care who the fuck you are. I'm calling bullshit on 5 figures of ad rev a day. That's just not happening. Sorry, I need to rehydrate my wet palette. Hey, Spark. How you doing, baby? Spark, since I've got you. Hey, so wrong. Spark, since I've got you. Thank you for the follow, by the way. However, I thought I was following. I thought you were following too. Let's turn the music back on. Spark. I wanted to ask you, because I know you have a VTuber model, right? I know you have a VTuber model. I am planning out painting an army, a Warhammer or OPR or whatever army, and every soldier is going to be a different VTuber. It's not going to necessarily be their exact model, right? It's going to be their color scheme and as close to it as I can get. Would you like to be a part of my army? Is that something that would be interesting to you? I've got Froggy PhD. I asked her, and she agreed to be a part of it as well. And I have not been able to stop in on your stream because I've been sick, and I've not been able to come in and ask you. You want to be a part? All right, cool. I'll add you to the list. Give me a second. This list is fucking massive, by the way. I eventually will share this with everybody whenever I get it up in the Discord. And also, my auto shout out is not working. So let's get that shout out for Spark real quick. There we go. And Frosty? There we go. Yeah, Frosty's actually fucking working. Okay, so we got Spark Minis. So yeah, I will, whenever I get to painting your mini, I will have to hunt down a reference of you, if it exists. But yeah, so okay. You know what? I'm gonna read the list. This list is fucking insane, by the way. I'm gonna read the list because originally, okay, so the number one top of the list right now, the one who inspired this entire thing to happen, Camilla the Imp. You'll know who Camilla is. You know who Camilla is. If you don't, you don't. But originally, she's the one who inspired the list because I was planning on doing a Harlequin in Camilla's colors, and then it turned into a full army. So we got Camilla, Numi, Cinder, Yuzu, Bao, Tricky, Iron Mouse, Matara, Zentreya, Henya, Project Melody, Michi, Giga, Fruit, Haruka, Kason, Hime, Silverveil, Ren Penrose, Lime Malicious, Mint Phantom, Doki Bird, Onigiri, Lena Lazar, Monarch, Scoochan, Chibidoki. Thank you for the follow, No Mercy. Shy Lily, Cha-Cha, Rainho, Megalodon, Cottontail, Pippa, Fifi, Mori, Calliope, Gura, holy god, Ariel, the other Froggy, Snuffy, Sanson, Rose Doodle, Lucy Pyre, L, Toma, Juniper, Buff Pup, Froggy PhD, and now Spark Minis. That's the current list of VTubers that we have. That are going to be in the. That's just the current fucking list, all right? And that's all women, right? There aren't any of the men that are going to be in there yet. I've only got like 40 women. I told y'all we're doing an army. Originally, it was just going to be a single Harlequin of Camilla, and then it turned into a Harlequin kill team of Camilla and her friends, and then that turned into an army. So we're going to be doing an army, but I have not found the right models yet. I don't want to do official GW stuff, right? Because fuck GW. I don't like their business practices. I don't like the way that they treat their customers. I don't want to give them that much money. So the idea became we're going to do them as STLs, but some of those people need to be slutty, right? Some of those models need to be slutty. The Melody model needs to be slutty. The L model needs to be slutty. So does the Fifi one. Like, just at minimum, those need to be kind of slutty models. So we have to have something that has a pinup version that goes along with the models, and then some other ones that's we need a lot of different women models. And there needs to be men that are a part of it as well. So I don't fucking know what I'm gonna do. I was talking about doing the armies of the Ilduni. Name Physics says I shouldn't do that. Having looked at the models, I think he's right. I think doing the Ilduni would not be right because of the Iduni, not Ilduni. Doing the Iduni wouldn't be right for two reasons. One, it's all women. There's no male models in that. So that's kind of a killer there. But secondary is a lot of their parts are real spindly and they'll end up breaking. Previous VODs, you can reference. I'll post an image of VTuber on my IG tonight. I mean, if you want, you can just, here you go, Spark. We'll do this. If you want, you can post it. That's not how you spell Discord. You can post it in the Discord, or my DMs are open. So if you join the server and then DM me, you can do that as well if you want. It's up to you. It's whatever. If you want to do it on your Insta, that's fine as well. I'll see if I can steal your. But you immediately join the Discord, so fuck me, right? Looks like mobile users are fucked in this chat. Have a good one. Visit. What do you mean? What do you mean mobile users are fucked? I'm talking to you, Necron. How am I supposed to react to he's crazy? What do you want from me? How's this? Why are you gonna be like this? Why are you being dramatic? Anyways. All right, man. If you got to go and do stuff, I understand. Go ahead. You do you, brother. So yes. And yes, Chroma, that is only because I don't have most of the idol girls. Well, I guess they're not idol anymore. They're brave now. But I don't have the idol users. I don't have the Hololives. I don't have the Ninja Sanjis. I don't know that I'm going to use the Ninja Sanjis though, because of all of the controversy that goes along with Ninja Sanji. So there's a lot of if there. But I don't have most of those girls. Like I've got Calliope, who's I believe Hololive. I could be wrong about that. I've got Gura in there as well, but I don't have the rest of the girls because I don't know them. I also don't have Porcelain Maid. I don't know if I would file that under a male. I don't know if I would file that under the men or the women though. For Porcelain Maid, like I know Joel's got a really masculine voice, but the avatar is a woman, so I don't know. I don't know what would be best for Porcelain Maid, so that's why they're not on the list yet because I don't know what to put. I don't know where to put them. I don't have Sayu. Sayu's not in there either, or Heavenly Father because Heavenly Father's needs to be in there. Of course, I have to have myself, but I don't know. Like I don't need to put myself on the list, right? Like that's going to be an inevitability. But I need to find an army. I need to find an army that's men and women. And so, yeah. So yes, lots and lots of work that needs to be done on that. So I gotta finish the list. I'm gonna be posting the full list in the Discord eventually. I'm gonna be posting the full list in the Discord at some point. And I'm also gonna create a channel for user submissions. So I'm gonna create a channel that y'all are able to submit people yourselves. And so like most of the ones that are in there are of course bigger names in the VTuber space. And I was thinking about making Iron Mouse the chapter master. And the reason I was thinking about making an Iron Mouse is because she's like the original VTuber. If y'all understand what my meaning there. So the plan was to use her as the chapter master. So and obviously, you know, folks like Gura are gonna be captains and whatnot because they're some of the huge ones that are in there. She's basically, yeah, she's great. She's great. Like I said, she's like the VTuber, you know? Whenever you're thinking of VTubers, she's the one that's up there. You know, she's the queen as far as subscriptions goes. She's been around the longest. She's always top of women streamers in general. Like not even just talking about VTubers, just women in general. She's always on top. So naturally, she has to be the queen bee. So we're gonna have to make a nice big glorious model for Mouse. How are we gonna do that? I don't know. I haven't gotten that far into my planning stages yet. Right now, all I've got is a list of fucking names. I need black brown. Where are you? There you are. Yeah. But yes, we're gonna do a full fucking army of VTubers. And I think it's gonna be great. I could very well be wrong, but I think it's gonna be great. How long are we before ad break? Ooh, we actually have a decent amount of time. Not a lot, less than 10 minutes, but so yeah. But yeah, that is the plan. That is one of my insanities. That is one of my insanities. You want to see my other insanity? I'll show you all my other insanity. So we've got, don't you fucking dare pop off. Sorry. Let me show you my other insanity. So on the side of GW, right? I'm constantly working towards my Armies on Parade army. I came in third in 2 different competitions this past September, and next year I intend to be first. And in order to do that, I'm doing this. I'm doing this to myself way too much. This is my my non-metallic metal stormcasts that I'm going to be doing alongside my VTuber army. So I've got all of these that I'm working on, as well as my VTubers whenever I finally get everything planned out there. I've got like 11, 10 and a half months to get more of my Stormcast done. I've got most of Skaventide done. I need to get the rest of Scaventide done. Then I've got all of Dominion that needs to get done. As well as a few extras here and there. So if y'all want a streamer who absolutely hates themselves, you are in the right place. Because that is 100% what you get with me, is someone who's too stupid to say no. Because that's how the Stormcast army happened. Was I didn't say no to chat, and then I worked my ass off. Again, I got 3rd place in 2 competitions, and it was great. But next year, I'm aiming for number 1. So is this thin enough? Oh, maybe. Yeah, it is. It's gonna take it's gonna take some doing. No, it's not thin enough. It's not thin enough at all. So yeah. So Spark, thanks for the raid. I really appreciate it. Raiders, welcome in. I did not thank all of you for coming in. For those of you who have hung around, not many, but I appreciate y'all coming in and hanging out. Spark, I think I've raided you a couple of times. I could be wrong about that. I probably am. It's probably only been like once. But that doesn't matter. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, that's better consistency. That's a better consistency. I'm gonna have to mix that back the other. So yeah. Like I said, it's gonna be a good time. Like I said, I've meant to hop in on your stream and ask you if you wanted to be a part of the army. Because the smaller streamers, I don't want to just presume. Larger streamers, there's no reason to ask, right? But people who are, are not looking at thousands of people per stream, I feel like it's a better idea to ask first, because some folks may not want to be associated with me. I wouldn't blame you. I really would not blame you if you didn't want to be associated with me, because I'm kind of a complete clusterfuck of nonsense. Okay, that does not look the way that I want it to. And I don't think I'm going to get that as thin as I want. Oh, maybe I am. Maybe I can get it as thin as I want it. Cool. Oh. I didn't mention to anyone. And now that we've got Spark here, I started a Blue Sky today. I have not posted anything. And honestly, I'm honestly a little disappointed with Blue Sky right now. Not because of the platform. Well, kind of because of the platform, but mostly because of the users. It's a little too inflammatory as far as politics are going right now, because everybody's still really pissy about the election, and I understand. I'm not happy about it either. I don't want to make it sound like I am, but it's a little. People are being a little extra right now. People are being a little too extra right now, and I don't like that. It is giving me nothing but politics right now. Okay, it's not. I'm gonna delay that. I want to keep talking. So let's snooze that for a few minutes. There we go. I have followed so many artists, so many mostly VTubers right now, because a lot of the folks here on the platform are not over there right now. I think I followed you, Spark, earlier today. I'm not positive about that, but I feel like I did. But anyways, it's feeding me, like, even though I'm following a shit ton of VTubers and artists and whatnot, it's still feeding me a lot of politics. And it's like, well, you need to train the algorithm by liking posts. It's like, well, there's not a lot of people who have fucking posted anything. They've mostly just created their accounts, and they're trying to get their feel for it. So there's not a lot of posts to train you with. Why don't you also train me? Why don't you also train the algorithm with the type of content from the people I have followed, right? Because I followed a lot of people. How many people did I follow? I have it open on I did it all from my phone, but I've got it open over here on on my system. 30. I followed 30 different people right now. That's it, really? I only followed 30 people? It felt like so many more. But yeah, if I click over here to the homepage, well, I take that back. Lime is is at the top of my feed now. But then immediately after that, it is full of politics and dinosaurs. Odd. Yeah, but most of it's this the shit from Trump's plane and the Mike Johnson with the people who I don't know who they are. Some of the comments that I've seen makes me feel like they are porn stars, but I don't know about that. But it's been mostly liberals dunking on conservatives, and I'm sorry, folks. As much as, like I said, I don't like the way the election swung. We need to try to get along. We really need to try to get along for the sake of everyone, because otherwise it's just going to keep getting worse. It's my opinion. And so, like I said, I'm a little annoyed that everything I'm getting fed is political. It's fine. You want to be political. You want to be overtly political. That's fine. I am more of a centrist than I am anything. I do think that the election swung in a very toxic way for America, and we're going to have to very much pay attention to things that are going on in the future. But this everyone who's not us is the enemy attitude needs to stop, because that's not going to serve us well at all. Anyways, now that I've gotten my rant over, like I said, I need to learn how to social media. That's really what I need to do, because I need someone to teach me how to properly social media, because I do not post nearly enough. Like, whenever I was on Twitter, the only things that I ever posted over there were things like my shorts. Whenever I would have a short that somebody would do, I would post links to that. I occasionally would do announcements for 12-hour streams. By the way, we have another 12-hour stream coming up on the 6th. Hopefully that one will not go as poorly. Also, because Jacksepticeye is doing his Thankmas stream on the 6th, I have linked in with the charity. So I have a link down in my About section. If you want to click on that, that'll take you to a donation page where you can donate to Thankmas. It's for Crisis Tech Line in the States, and then the Samaritans over in Ireland and the UK. As far as everywhere else, I don't know if they benefit or not. That's just the stuff that they've got listed on the actual page. But the link down in my About section will take you to my affiliate link, so that you can donate if you so desire. That will be up. That's up now, and it will remain up through really until I think the whole thing is over. I don't know whenever he plans on ending that. I know it extends past the 6th, so I will leave my link up beyond the 6th as well. But that is how I'm going to have it for now. So if you would like to contribute to a good cause, then please do. If not, that's your business. I understand. All right, we're about 2 minutes out from an ad now, because I snoozed it whenever Spark came in, because I wanted to hang out with you all a little bit longer. No, I don't want to rant. I don't rant like I used to. I used to rant all the time. I don't really rant anymore. So I needed to do that a little bit. I want people to love each other. And that is apparently a lot to ask for. On all sides of the field. Like, not one way or the other. There's no particular group that's worse than the other. Everybody seems to hate everybody. And that's very depressing to me. I would like people to love each other more, because There's no reason not to. Yeah, people do some fucked up shit. Not going to deny that. But. And there is the message for the incoming ad. So we're 1 minute out from the ad. Or rather, when y'all got that, it was 1 minute out because the delay is kind of wonk. Okay, so I need a little bit of black. It's tiring to see it every day. It is. It is tiring to see it every day. The hatred every day is exhausting. And that's really what I mean. Is yes, we need to work together for the betterment of everybody. And I think we all agree on that. I think we all agree that we need to do it. It's just actually taking the steps to do it is hard. Actually sitting down and doing the work is difficult. And nobody wants to be the person who steps up first. So if it's my tiny ass that's standing up and saying, "Hey, let's just love each other," then so be it. But I just want people to be nice to each other. I don't think that's too much to ask. Okay, ad's about to start. We're going to take a small break. I'll be back in a few minutes. Yeah, that's all I got. Okay, the ad should be over for y'all. Let me rearrange a little bit. Shit back where it belongs. Button. There's the button. Okay, so let's get back to it. You know what? I hate this fucking mat. I'm realizing that this mat that I have here, I really hate this. I need to get something different for this. It's ugly. I don't like it. I need to get something different. Will I? But I do not like the way it currently looks. That's nice and thin again. Sorry, I'm trying my damnedest to do this gradual browning of the horns. You know, this darkening that is supposed to be on the tip, that's supposed to be super gradual, that it looks fucking awful right now. But that could be better. Doesn't look too bad. But I have a method that kind of works. And then the teeth, I think those are teeth on the inside of the claw here. They've also got a little bit of it towards the base. Oh, they might not be teeth. They could be teeth. They may not be. Those might be squig teeth. Like, hold on. Where's our big boy? Where's our big boy? Hold on. Let's pull out the big boy. So we got Ghazzy. We got Ghazzy with his claw teeth. Come here, big boy. Are those the right size? Yeah. So those are like colossal squig teeth. All right, big boy. Let's put you back over there. We need to finish that model at some point in time. That was our original long stream model. Whenever I did a 10-hour stream, the colossal squig there, that was our model for that stream. I've never finished him. And then last month's 12-hour stream, last month's 12-hour was Archaon. I haven't finished him. And then this month's 12-hour has been, I'm looking in the wrong place. This month's 12-hour was Ghazzy Boy here. He's almost done. Well, comparatively. Compared to the other two, he's more done than they are. But I also have a lot more experience while working on him than I did with the squig. Ghazzy Boy here looks a hell of a lot better than that squig does. But I'm gonna have to figure out how to do. So the thing with the colossal squig is I haven't finished his feet. I need to finish his feet, and then I need to base him, and then he's eventually going to end up on Rain's desk because Rain wants the colossal squig because she loves squigs. I mean, how can you not love squigs? Let's be honest with ourselves. Squigs are fucking amazing. Okay, I put metal on my palette so that I could do the bolts holding the teeth. And then we'll do some line. You're the wrong brush. You're the wrong brush. So let's give you a quick little cleanup and then get the appropriate brush to do what I'm doing. But you are not that brush. You are not the appropriate one for doing what I'm doing. Okay. Yeah, we got a fair amount of gunk coming out of you. Okay. All right, and then we're gonna put you in your little sleeve. I don't know if everybody else is as obsessive about putting the little bristle guards on as I am, but it's kind of the only way that I'm able to keep these things alive. I've burned through so many brushes so quickly. These brushes are cheap. These are cheap naturals that I honestly really love how they work. These are golden maples. It's a set you can get for like $25 on Amazon. I absolutely adore them. I've been using them for a couple of months now. I love the hell out of them. They do the job that I want them to do. They do it very effectively. I've kind of fucked up the number one, which is the biggest I have of them. But that is, I think that's a me problem, not a brush problem, because the zero and the double zero are still in pretty good shape. I use them considerably less. I will admit that. I've been using the zero a lot on this model. And then, of course, I've got my favorite synthetics there, the Princeton Velvet Touches. They're my favored synthetics that I'm trying to baby. I have had to repair the bristles on one of them a couple of times now. And I'm going to have to repair it a few more. I know that. Because after yesterday, it needed repair. But that is besides the point. Ooh, that's a nice sharp line. How do I get there? How do I get there the way I want to get there? I don't think I can. Let's do this. Yeah. That works. My unskilled ass was not going to be able to get that the other. Come on. We've got a little rivet right there. We just need to get that little rivet. All right, got a little too much there, but it's in a spot that I don't care. Okay, so we did the horns, we did the skull. I need to do the things for the skull. Did the teeth on the claw. I think we're ready to go and work on the leg now. That was originally what I finished on last night was base coating the leg down here. And then when we started up today, I was like, oh, you know what? I've got all this bone work that I have not done that I should get done. So that's why we did that first. Because that's now in spots that most likely will not need to be readdressed. I mean, I may fuck up and have to go back in and work on them again. I don't have enough pigment in the brush. Because I've been known to fuck up quite a few times. So we may have to go in and fix that again later, but that was terrible. That is what that was. That was completely and utterly terrible. Let's just undo the fuck out of that. Need to let it dry. Okay. Cool. Not happy about what I did there. You know what? My main problem right now, brush control. I really need to be working on brush control. That is a critical fail point on my part right now. So, yeah. Oh, right, he's got all this shit on the back of his legs. How's everyone's Sunday going? I haven't asked. I usually ask that early on in the stream. I did not ask that today. How's everyone's Sunday going? Y'all having a good day? Anybody got anything they need to get off their chest? Any drama that needs to be talked out? Anybody been, I don't know, wronged by a lover, someone cheating on you? You want to talk about anything at all? Y'all want to chat? I'm here for you. I usually have the presence of mind to ask these things early in the stream. I've been sick for a fucking week, so I've been very self-focused, and I apologize for that. I should ask, how are you folks doing? You all are welcome. Whatever you want to complain about, you want to brag about, we're all good here. So far, so good. Just working on my Tech Priest Dominius for competition subassembly galore. Right. You said that you were hanging out and you were going to be working. You know what? Good for you. Good for you working on a competition piece. Mew is telling me. Mew, all right. So Shiny Mew, for those of you who are confused whenever I say Mew, because everybody else calls her Shiny and I call her Mew. So Mew is telling me that I need, whenever I'm done with this piece, that I should enter it in for a competition. I disagree. I might. I'm not saying like that's off the table, but I don't think that I need to. Honestly, what's going to likely end up happening with this piece is I'm going to end up selling it. I don't need a Ghaz school. I have another Ghaz school that I can paint up for myself that I've already painted. I painted him up in Bad Mood colors. Oh my god, is he ugly? I'll go grab him in a second. I'll go grab him in a little bit so you can see exactly what I mean. I painted him like 3 years ago. He's so goddamn ugly. But yeah, Mew is telling me that I should enter this piece in for a competition whenever I'm done. And I might, you know what? I might enter it into my local, because there's a chance that I might actually just keep working on this until it's done. So I actually finish one of my long pieces, because I've got too many pieces that are just not done. There's so many pieces that are just not done. So I need to finish up something. Now granted, I have my librarian that I also need to finish, but anyways, yeah. So Mew is telling me that I need to enter this into a competition. I don't entirely agree with that sentiment. And that's because I don't like entering in true metallics into competitions. I know that might sound weird. Sorry, something's stuck in my throat. I need to take a drink real quick. There we go. So yeah, I don't like entering true metallics into competitions. It just feels weird. Like, I'm not saying that you shouldn't. Originally, I was planning on doing this model in non-metallic, and then I thought better of it because I don't need one model to take me a fucking year. And that's what would happen with this, is this would turn into a year-long model, and I don't want to do that. I don't want anything to take that long. Is my alarm about to go off? It is. So yeah, so we're doing true metallics with it. Like I said, Mew was saying I should enter in a competition. I don't know if I agree with that. I may put a poll together whenever it's done and let y'all decide. Hell, this might be the only thing I get finished this month, if I'm being honest. So it might be the only thing I have available to enter into a competition. I've got so many models that I've got just sitting around waiting to be touched. Don't like the way I said that. Here's a long time to paint a single. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, and that's what this would turn into. That is 100% what this would turn into if I was doing non-metallic on it. And I don't hate myself that much. Like, obviously, the things I choose to work on, clearly I do hate myself on some level, but that is not one of them. Not to that extent. Definitely not to that extent. Because, like, yeah, the VTuber army, that is still in the planning stages. We're still in the planning stages on VTuber army. But it's going to be a thing. It's going to be a thing because I'm really excited about working on it. I think it'll be so cool to be working on, like, the same models over and over, but in wildly different color schemes. And see, the problem becomes, like, who are your sergeants? Who are your captains? And things like that. Like, that's the big issue. Like, I know Chapter Master Iron Mouse, totally. What about everybody else? Oh, Kim, did you end? You did not. You're still going.
Have a drink, please.
You're still going. You know what? You're gonna hit me with a drink. I'm gonna come over and annoy you real quick. Where is? There it is. Here you go. There's you a T-Rex. Do you have a favorite VTuber? That is a complicated question. I love many VTubers, okay? There is a lot of VTubers that I watch a lot of. So, As far as Rain goes, Rain, my wife, who is not here but is one of my mods. She's not here because she's at work. Her favorite right now is Numi. She loves Numi. And I think because Numi is such a train wreck of a human being. But me, I don't know. That's complicated. Like I watch a lot of Fillion, whom will not be part of the VTuber army. And let me explain that one. Fillion will not be a part of the VTuber army because Fillion does not have her own unique model. That's also why Neurosama is not going to be in the army, because Neurosama also uses a generic model. So we won't be using them for the schemes at all. I'm only doing it with people who have their own specific character. So I watch a lot of Fillion mostly because Fillion humiliates herself all the time. I would not say she's my favorite. I watch a lot of Cottontail, but again, I can't say that she's my favorite because there are absolutely 100% videos of hers I cannot watch. Whenever she does horror games, I can't watch. Because it's just nothing but a scream fest, and I can't sit through that. I watch a lot of Matara. I really enjoy Matara. I like most of the VShojo girls. I haven't really watched a lot of Hime or Fruit. Or Kason. I haven't really watched a lot of Kason either. Zen is one that I like. I like watching her play games whenever she's like in like gamer mode because she's really fucking good. But as far as just generic like just chatting content, I don't really watch Zen because it's not because she's TTS, it's because she's so slow. It's because she has to, like, there's so many softwares that have to process what she's saying. It's always real slow for her to communicate, and I don't care for that. And it's also really hard for me to hear her a lot of times, especially whenever she's doing collabs. I can almost never hear her because everyone else is talking. They're talking really fast. They're talking really loud. Zen's not a particularly loud one because of the TTS. But I do, like I said, I like watching her when she's doing games. She's a really good gamer. Lately, I've been watching a lot of Limalicious, or Limu, or however you want to call her. Lately, I've been watching a lot of her. I've been enjoying that content. I like Snuffy, but Snuffy is too inconsistent. Is that the right? Did I say that right? Is that the right word? Yeah, that's the right word. But I really like Snuffy. The only problem, again, I can't watch all of Snuffy's content because I don't give a shit about Final Fantasy XIV. I don't play it. I don't care about watching it. It's not that interesting to me. I play WoW. I don't like watching people play WoW. It's a boring game to watch. So, like your MMO streamers, like while I love Snuffy's personality and I really like Snuffy's voice, a lot of her content, as far as whenever she's like playing games, I don't watch a lot of that. If she's not doing collabs, because it's a lot of MMOs and I just don't care. Okay, see, I'm not the only one who thinks that. And that's the issue whenever it comes to MMOs, is they can be fun to play. They're not necessarily good content. And I learned that. I learned that the hard way. Like, I used to play some games on stream. I don't game anymore because my viewership goes to absolute dog shit. Whenever I play games, people don't want to watch me play games because I'm bad at everything. But yeah, I can't sit there and watch someone walk around town for hours, right? Like for hours. That's all you're doing is you're walking around town. You may be RPing or whatever, but like at the same time, it's like, come the fuck on, do something. Just fucking do something. So yeah, I don't like that. I don't like the GTA RPs. So there's a lot of streamers that I don't want whenever they're doing that kind of content. I don't watch them. Oh, Cha Cha. I've been watching Cha Cha a lot lately. I haven't been able to catch her live streams, unfortunately. But I really do like her because she's what's the right way to phrase it? It's like she's in on the joke, right? Like she's playing the part of an ignorant mom, and it's funny. And I love it. And it's like obvious that like she's in on the joke. I know not everybody realizes that. I don't know how they don't realize that, but like she's playing that part, and I enjoy that. Scoo-chan, I like watching Scoo-chan. I don't know if I mentioned that earlier. I like watching her cooking streams though. Like her other streams are kind of hit or miss, but I really do like watching her cooking streams. Cause she plays with chat more. I think that's the best way of describing it. Is some of the thirsty fucks show up a bit more in those streams, and it's funny to watch her fuck with them. But as far as like a favorite VTuber goes, I can't say I have a favorite because everybody has their things that they do well, and they have things that I don't care for about their content. But I watch a lot of people. I have so many. I don't know if you can see like my follow list. I don't know if that's like publicly available or not, but it's loaded with people. There's a whole bunch of YouTubers, there's a whole bunch of painters in there too. Basically anybody that I raid, I usually toss them a follow. I missed the underside of that leg. So it's hard to pick a designated favorite. Is really all I can say. I can't say that I have a definitive favorite VTuber, but I do tend to enjoy VTubers more than IRL streamers. Why? I don't know. But I do have that tendency of enjoying VTubers more than IRL. I guess it's because it's easier to think of them as an entertainer, right? Like when it's not a person, it's easier to think of them as entertainment than whenever you can actually see the person. And maybe that's why I chose to be a VTuber. Well, I say that's why. No, like part of the real reason why I chose to be a VTuber is because I've done this before. I did YouTube for about 2 years where you could see my face. You're not going to find it. Trust me, you're not going to find it. But I did YouTube. I did YouTube for about 2 years. I was releasing 2 videos a day. I got, I think, to a maximum of 24 subscribers. Over the course of the channel, like literally 2 videos a day, nothing for the longest time. So, I took a pretty long break, and Rain convinced me to get back in, but to stream, and to stream painting. Like I used to do gaming, like I said, nobody gives a shit about me gaming because I'm a bad gamer. But painting, I'm an okay painter, and I can talk for hours on end about nothing. So Rain told me that I should get in and I should stream. And one day I was feeling really lonely. I was bored. I wanted to paint, and so I went live painting. And I was at 50 followers in 28 days. Yeah. I had my first 50 followers in 28 days. Was able to qualify for affiliate in less than a month. Between the amount, like between my time streaming, my average viewership, and my number of followers. I was able to qualify in less than a month. And we've been, I started in April, right? I started April 18th. That was my first stream. And as you can see on the screen there, right there, we're already at 385. That's 7 months of work. And, you know, I don't stream every day. You know, I missed the last week because I was sick. But it's just been, growth has actually been possible over here. You know, I've been able to grow enough that I can do actual thank you streams. Like, that's what the 12 hours have been. They were thank you streams. The first one that I did that was 10 hours. That was thank you for 100 followers. Then my next one that was 12 hours was thank you for 200. This last one that was last weekend. Yeah, last weekend. That was, we're going to call that a thank you for 25 subs. We're under 25 subs now, but that was a thank you for 25 subs. That happened in September. So that wasn't too terribly unexpected. However, we have another one coming up on the 6th. We're going to call that thank you for 50 subs. It was the other way around originally. But it sounds weird to be like the 25 is happening after the 50, but anyways. But yeah. So like, that's like, being able to do stuff like that. That's not something I even dreamed I was going to be able to do at this point in my time on Twitch. I legitimately, whenever I got started, I was like, you know what? I'll go on and I'll stream and I'll do it and I'll talk and I'll hang out and hopefully people will show up and we can talk. If they don't, they don't. I'll just keep going. And I thought I would be closer to the 50 follower mark now. Now is whenever I thought I'd be getting closer to that 50 follower mark, not getting close to 400. You know, I didn't think that my average streams would be over like 1 or 2 people. And right now, my monthly average is 14. Yesterday, I averaged 22 over the course of 5.5 hours. I know these are like small numbers to some people, but like these are really major numbers when you're like still technically a rookie. So like, I was able to do that. I've made some friendly relationships on here with other streamers. Like, I can confidently say that Kim and I are friends. Like, Kim's not here right now. Kim is over streaming on their channel. But I can confidently say that Kim and I are genuinely friends, having met through Twitch. And I say that because we play games together offline. Right? Like, we play games together offline. We've streamed together before. So I feel like I can confidently say that they and I are friends. I need to get better about pronouns. But so like, yeah, I've established like genuine relationships through the platform. Ooh, did I do a really bad job back there? I did a really bad job back there. It's been a wild ride, right? I don't know how we got here from who's your favorite VTuber. Like, this is what happens. I start talking and I don't shut up. So yeah, like I said, that's gonna be, I should ask him if they want to be in the VTuber army. I don't know that I necessarily can though, because I know that no, I shouldn't, because I know that is a model that they've bought that's not unique to them. Other people have access to that model if they also buy it. So, no, we'll still call that not a specific one. Anyways. I don't know, man. Like, I genuinely cannot answer the question who my favorite VTuber is. There's too many that I watch and too many that I stop watching for various reasons. If there was any one that I was going to say I watch more than others, I would say it's probably Cottontail. I watch Cottontail more than I watch others. Um, so if you want to go by that measure, is it myself? No, I don't like myself. What the fuck is wrong with you? We've established that I hate myself. Like, come fuck on. There's plenty of things that I do that I don't like. I am a terrible person. I try. Okay, so I've evolved. I'm gonna say in the past, let's say 12 years, into a better person. I am by no means a good person, and I literally cannot talk about why I say that, because I don't want to get arrested. I don't want to confess to crimes on the internet. So I won't say why I am an awful person. I have gotten better in last years. I do try to advocate for anybody that I can, for people to be happy, to be able to live the way they want to live. I am very much more of a, like I said, I do consider myself politically a centrist, but I am a more left-leaning centrist than most would consider. But so, like, I do try to do those kinds of things, but no, I would not consider myself my favorite VTuber. Um, because apart from like the various horrible things that I've done in the past, which I am not that person anymore, but I have done terrible things. I lie to myself. I lie to myself more than anything. And I don't like that trait in myself. I mean, we all do that, right? We all lie to ourselves. But I do it a lot. I lie to myself about a lot of things. I have severe imposter syndrome when it comes to streaming. I have severe imposter syndrome when it comes to painting. Like, a lot of people tell me I am a good painter. I genuinely struggle to believe that. I think I'm a very mediocre painter. I think I'm a very mid painter. I know that I can sit here and I can engage with you guys for hours on end. I always question why people want to be here with me. Because again, I don't know that I've ever said this to you, Trauma, but I've definitely said this to other people who are here pretty regularly. That I don't consider myself an artist. I consider myself an entertainer. And even though, like, I say that, I don't get why people want to be here talking to me specifically. I mean, yes, I've lived a unique life compared to most people. I have a lot of weird stories. There's the pool boy story that's out there somewhere. I think there's a clip of it if you really want to go digging. But so like I said, I've lived a very unique life compared to most. But that doesn't necessarily mean that I think that my life is interesting. I don't think of myself as an interesting person. So there's a lot of situations like that. So no, I could never consider myself my favorite VTuber, because I've got, even though, like, I can sit here and I can be honest with you about my issues with myself, I'm gonna end up lying to myself about it at some point in time. I'm a very self-deprecating person. I have a very, very serious, like I said, imposter syndrome issues. I'm a very confident individual usually. I'm a very social person. I've done a lot of weird. I've had a lot of weird nights out at the bar with people that normal people wouldn't do. Like, I've sat and hung out and drunk with strangers, in cities that I don't live in states that I'm usually not frequenting. Like, I've done shit like that before, and it's it's caused problems in the past, and then other times it hasn't. That has calmed down considerably since I met Rain. Well, no, it really isn't since I met Rain. It's really since me and my friends really stopped hanging out. So I had this group of friends for several years. We started out in high school, a handful of us, and then it just kind of carried over afterwards. So and then so a few years we would be hanging out basically every night. We'd be out doing shit. And then gradually everybody started moving away. Like I'm in the DFW area. Those of you who don't know what the DFW area is, it's Dallas Fort Worth. That's the area that I am native to. So lots and lots of shit to do here. But my friends, they all lived in the same general area, and one by one they all moved to other areas. So my best friend from high school, he moved to Arizona. I think he was the last to leave though. His younger brother, I say younger brother, they were stepbrothers. They're about this. I think there's like a 2-year difference. But I was really good friends with him. He and I used to hang out a lot, just the two of us. He moved to San Antonio. I think he still lives in that area. But he moved to San Antonio following his then girlfriend. I don't know if they're still together or not. I don't think they are. He's a very melodramatic person on Facebook, so I can't really tell. And then I have another friend who's a big friend who we did a lot of shit together. Was one of those kinds of guys that I could go to with genuine problems. It wasn't like, like you have your friends that you can go to who you can do anything together, and then you have your friends who you can tell anything. He was one of those friends. And he was the first to leave. He left and he moved to Austin. No, he moved to New Mexico. He moved to New Mexico and then he moved to Austin. I think that's where he lives now. And then I have another buddy who also lives in Austin now. That was with us for a long time. His wife got a job and they had to move to Austin. So everybody moved away but me. And when everybody was gradually moving away was really whenever all the crazy adventures kind of stopped happening. And then I met Rain, and it really I became more of a homebody after that.
Visit you, bitch.
Hey, Varian Croc, how you doing, brother? It's late for you, brother. So, yeah, that's it's a little bit more history on me. Yeah, I was thinking it was pretty late there. How's are you home or are you on the road right now, brother? It's snow outside now. Yeah, y'all have had snow for a while though, haven't you? Like a month. It's still pretty warm here. Hold on. It is 75 degrees outside where I am right now. 75 Fahrenheit. I don't know what that is in Celsius. I'm working until the 6th or something. Ooh. All right. I knew you were about to go off. Fresh that. Yeah. Where I am, like I said, it's 75 Fahrenheit out here right now. Just half working until January. All right. Well, hell, you might be able to catch part of the 12-hour on the 6th. That's once again 12-hour working on Sinessa, the voice of Slaanesh, on December 6th, and we're also going to be doing Thankmas, because Thankmas is happening on December 6th. That's Jacksepticeye's charity event. I am participating in that. There is my link to the charity is down in the about section if y'all would like to contribute to that. I don't have I have a thing. I have a this. Yeah. So there's this that kind of tracks that. I don't have like any alerts or anything set up. 75 freedom is 24 Celsius. Wow, that's okay. Well, there you go. Yeah, I've got that. So that's also, I think that's got my link to the charity if y'all want to contribute to that. I don't have, like I said, I don't have any alerts or anything. this will be up the entirety of the 12-hour stream. I will have this bar up, and I may adjust the thing as we go, but I'm gonna turn that off now. 24 Celsius is hot. Yeah, it's not comfortable here. It's like I said, it's November and it's fucking warm. We're not gonna probably see freezing weather until probably early January. That's usually about when we start seeing freezing weather. I've been lurking for a bit. That's all good. Nope, not Roadside. Nodens. Gotta say the right name. Obi-Wan Shinobi. Hey, Obi-Wan. Welcome in, man. But yeah. This conversation has gone all sorts of weird directions. But yeah, like I said, December 6th, 12 hours, working on Sinessa. We're going to probably get her built up. Doom Guy didn't make it. What do you mean Doom Guy didn't make it? What did you do? The print fail? Is that what happened? Were you trying to... Oh, hold on. Were you trying to print a 30 centimeter model in one go? We've been dipping into the 30s here and there at night. See, yeah, no, we don't... The lowest we've been getting is like...
Drink, please.
It's been like mid-60s. That's as low as it's been getting around here is mid-60s. You can't print 30 centimeters in one fucking go, man. It's too heavy. It's too heavy. If you didn't hollow it, it's way too heavy. You need to... If it comes in pieces, print it in pieces, man. If it doesn't come in pieces, hollow it. If it's not hollow, it's too heavy. Doesn't matter how well you support it, it's too heavy. So yeah, no, don't do 30 centimeters in one. Fucking madman. So we bought a mini STL from my mini factory and it came out actually amazing. Hollow it to fill it with concrete. What's wrong with you? Yeah, oh no, you can get all kinds of cool shit off of my mini factory. I have tons and tons of cool models off of my mini factory. I have literally 2 terabytes of zipped files on a hard drive that are all STLs. So like all compressed files that are just it's fucking massive amount of stuff. It's Oh, you ended. Hang on. Who did you feed me to? You fed me to G. Concrete will make it lighter for sure. Yeah. Oh god. Scale it to 150% so it can be easier to paint. Bigger does not mean easier to paint. 100% bigger does not mean easier to paint. I promise you. Okay, I'm gonna. Who do we got? We're gonna click over to Macron. Because Macron has been having a hard time lately. We're gonna click over to Macron. So now we got Froggy and Macron up instead of Froggy and Kim up. 75 millimeter for trainers. You know what? I understand. I understand the idea there. So like Ghaz here is a 28 mil scale, and he's again big. As far as a 7, like I've got, come here. God, you're heavy. I've got this 75 mil that needs to get painted at some time. I don't know if you're on the wheel or not. I don't know if he's on the wheel. He might not be on the wheel. But I've got this 75 mil scale that's very, very detailed. That needs to be worked on at some point in time. Yeah, I know it is fucking sick. But then I've got... Oh, who do we got that's a 75? Do I have any 75s? 75s? Anybody else besides the fucking Lich King? Nobody? Okay. There is a sculptor on my manufactory. What the fuck is this name? It's on the bottom of the base. What am I talking about? My 3D Print Forge. on My Mini Factory. He does nothing but Warcraft minis. Let's put you back on screen so we can get the brightness back up. He does nothing but Warcraft minis, and I'm a subscriber to his tribe. I've been a subscriber for I think almost 3 years now. My 3D Print Forge, great artist. Don't print any of his models at 32 mil scale. They are too detailed for 32 mil scale. Everything that he makes needs to be scaled up to a 75 mil scale. Legitimately, if any of the models that you get from him, if it's not a set, like if it's listed as a 32 mil, you need to bump it at least to 150%, if not 200%, for it to be a paintable model. Otherwise, it's over detailed, and that's one thing I don't like about him. The Lich King here, this model that I have, this is a legit 75 mil scale model. This is not scaled up. This is a legit 75 mil scale. I had a Blom Samdi that I guess broke or fell or disappeared, who was 32 mil scale, and I had to bump him up 150% because there's too much detail. Can't have too much detail. Can't have too much detail at the wrong scale. That's the thing to remember. Whenever you're looking at models, if they've got a super detailed model and it's listed as 32 mil scale, too much detail makes them annoying to paint. So that's something to look out for. And he's one of those. He's one of those that does that. Everything that he does at 32 mil scale is over detailed. So you want to bump it up in scale, and it's a lot more pleasant to paint. Let me go grab my Valera Sanguinar, and I will show you what I mean. How are you today? And do you have a resin printer? I do have a resin printer. And I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay today. I'm still a little on the sick side, but I am. All right, let me go grab my Valera real quick. Actually, I'm gonna grab both of them. I think I have two. I should really just keep these over here with how often I end up featuring these models on stream. Okay, so. Oh, my ears are so sweaty. So here is my Valera model. Okay. So this is the same artist. This is the same artist, My 3D Print Forge. Whenever he did Blood Elves. No, what did Nodens just say? I finally got the last of my first 500 points of Space Wolf stuffs printed today. Oh, okay. You're doing the Daka Daka ones, right, Nodens? Yeah, okay. So yeah, this is my Valera. This is her at 200% scale, okay? Necron Vember. What the fuck are you? Whatever, man. So yeah, this is her at 200% of what her model is. This is her. This is what she looks like normally. This size is what this model is scaled to, okay? You can see, let me get her up here. You can see the crazy amount of detail in this model, right? Like all of this up here in the shoulders, that's all sculpted in. That's not just me painting it in, that's all sculpted in. This is supposed to be at this scale. That's what I'm talking about whenever I say too much detail for 32 mil. So I bumped it up 200% to get this. And she was a lot more fun to paint. I painted this one first. I hated painting this. But this one I had a blast painting. This one was so much more fun to paint. So if you get any models from My 3D Print Forge, like I said, you want to bump them usually by at least 150%, if not 200%. The elves, you want to do probably 200%. The humans, probably 200%. The trolls, 150 is probably fine. And then, like I said, that Lich King that I have there, that is a 75 mil model. Like that's actually how that one's supposed to come out. So that is those. So my Valera, like I said, that's something to watch out with that specific artist. I don't know about other artists. I say the exact same thing about what is that game? Ravage Star. Any of the Ravage Star models, you can get most of them as 3D prints now. Used to, you could only get them as PVC models. I hate those models. They are grossly over detailed and they're not fun to work on. But to give you an idea, I also have Rotface over here. This is Rotface at 32 mil scale. So that's what he looks like at 32 mil. There's our Valera next to him at 32 mil. So I didn't need to scale this up because it's already a larger model. But it's you got to watch out for that guy. He's a really good artist. He doesn't understand his scaling. I can't find him on the handy. What are you talking about? What? Be more specific, Obi-Wan. I've had to talk myself out of printing one of the new STLs I got yesterday. I'm starting to get yelled at for the number of things that need to be painted that are scattered across the apartment. I understand, Nodens. That's why I have my wheel. I have a wheel. Give me a second to get it prepped. I'm gonna get it prepped, and you'll be able to understand. No, my mini factory. He's on my mini factory. I don't know shit about Bamboo Labs. My mini factory. That's where I do most of my buying. I buy almost everything off of my mini factory. I get a few things off of Cults. If that's what I feel is best, but for the most part, I get everything off of my mini factory because there's more artists there with cooler shit. But Cults 3D is a good place if you're wanting copyright infringing things. Does he have pre-supported STLs? He does have pre-supported ones. I don't necessarily use them because, in my opinion, the supports are too dense. But that's in my opinion. So, Nodens, here you go, brother. I'm gonna let me turn this off. So, Nodens, this is my wheel. There we go. This is my wheel. My wheel, these are all built and primed models. Every single one of these is a built and primed model. Link friendly, correct? Yes, I am link friendly. So when I need to, whenever I finish a project, I can come over here and I can click my wheel and it will tell me what my next project is going to be. And because I have my wheel and I don't want to add anything to this massive amount of content, I'm not building anything right now. That's the shiny new STL. Hang on. Okay, let me shrink this and then we'll click this. And holy shit. That is that's a lot. That's a lot, man. Atlan Forge. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Atlan Forge does a lot of really cool shit like that. I don't like the lion head. I'm not going to lie. I don't like the lion head. I like everything else about it. I genuinely do. I genuinely like everything else about it. I do not like the lion head. It looks great. It's well sculpted. Has other options, does it? Oh, I like that. I don't like that. I actually quite hate that. I don't like the Ballistus Dreadnought, though. But yeah, that's pretty fucking cool. Yeah, that's actually really... There's a lot of really cool about that. Not crazy about the base. Yeah, the more Dark Angels looking one is what I would prefer. Oh, and he's got a face in the lion mouth. I really hate that. Okay, let's click back over. Let's click back over here. Before I do it, because I don't want to close something. and that happened, and y'all see shit you shouldn't be seeing, go back over to the wheel. So, okay, we'll come back over. There's the button. Where that's nope, that's the wrong button. Is that the button I need? That's the button I need. So, talked myself out of printing it like 4 times. I believe you. I 100% believe you. It has to be Judge Dredd, but it happened to also be a lion. Sorry, I missed some of what y'all were saying there. So yeah, so here's my wheel. So give you an example. Let's click the wheel. And this is not a real spin, but if I was to honor this, my next project after Ghaz would be one of my sea goblins. So, oh, we're already at the ad point. Oh, I didn't. Okay, so whenever it says sea goblins, it's talking about one of my little goblin children here. So this is what I would be working on next if I was honoring that spin. Is my little fish goblin, and this would be one for rain. But that's not something I'm going to be working on. No, the stuff that's on there is very specific. The stuff that is on the wheel has very specific meanings. But we've got an ad break coming in here in a few seconds. So we're gonna go on break. How deep are we in? We're a little over 3 hours. Okay, so we still got an hour to go. Ooh, need to fix the focus. So yeah, we're gonna take a quick little break. I need to use the restroom. The ad is gonna play for those of you who get ads, and then we'll be back and we can continue discussing all of this. Back in a little bit, guys. All right. Ads should be over. Should be. Baron Croc, have a good night, man. Got a 2K point army for dwarf guilds. It's primed and ready. I've still got a handful stuff from the judgment box to paint and a bunch of other crap. Holy dude, that's a lot. That's a lot. My wheel is 60 models. Just so in case you were wondering. My wheel right now, actually no, it's 61. It's 61 models on my wheel. And actually, the wheel does not determine the next model. Ghaz here was a special case. Ghaz he was my 12 hour from last Saturday. And then, like I said, I had to end early. For those of you who aren't aware, I got sick midstream, had to end early, and I was gone for a week. And so we came back to Ghaz yesterday. We're continuing Ghaz today. I'm going to probably finish Ghaz, okay? I'm going to probably keep working on Ghaz because I'm really liking this model. I think I'm doing a good job with him. So we're going to keep working on Ghaz until he is done. And then when I'm done with Ghaz, I'm going to go back to working on my librarian. My librarian in Terminator needs to be finished. So this is actually what my next model is going to be whenever I'm done with Ghaz. So there is that, in case anyone was wondering. I never got any. I'm scared. What the fuck do you... Oh, ads? You didn't get any ads? Do you have Turbo? If you have Turbo, is that what it's called on Twitch? If you have Turbo or potentially a gifted sub, you may have potentially gotten a gifted sub. I don't know. I don't know how the ads work. It is set up so that I get ads every hour. I get 3 minutes of ads every hour. So that is what my current setup is right now. So if you were to join my stream right now, I did get 6 ads before I said hello. See, you weren't supposed to get any pre-rolls. That's the thing. You're not supposed to get pre-rolls. It's supposed to be on a set schedule. So whenever you join, you don't get any pre-rolls, and you get them at designated points. That's what's supposed to happen. But Twitch sucks. So as far as like how they run ads, so there's no telling what the fuck is going on. Going to be working on this piece until the 13th of December, and I feel stressed. Why do you feel stressed, Abigail? Why do you... Why do I have... Oh, Jack followed me on Blue Sky. Okay. By the way, my Blue Sky is available down there in the About section in my socials. Not in my social panel, but in the actual description of the stream. There should be, or the description of the stream, description of me really is what it is. My Blue Sky should be available there. So if you want to follow me on Blue Sky, that's the easiest way to find me right now. Or you can search for Visit the Chronicler on Blue Sky if that is your desire. But yeah, I'm gonna be posting there now. I'm gonna be pulling away from Twitter, and I'm gonna leave the account active. I'm just never gonna fucking use it. Mostly because I don't want anybody to try to steal my name. So yes. Why are you stressed about working on One Piece for 4 weeks? Because it's my very first ever competition piece. It's an ad mech, so it's fiddly as hell. And let's refresh the timer, refresh the camera. And presenting something for judgment is terrifying. I understand, Abigail. I usually enter at least one competition a month, to give you an idea. Just going through my mini factory. I understand. Rocket Pig Games looks like they have some nice creature stuff. Be careful with some of the things that you're looking through. Some of them are a little too close to copyright. And usually on my mini factory, if you're close to copyright, they're going to end up getting DMCA'd, and you will lose access to your minis. So you need to be careful with everyone. I'm really surprised that my 3D Print Forge has gotten away with as much as they have, because they do one-to-one models. They don't they're not like making them similar. They're doing one-to-one. So my mini factory is, if they get... Oh, these aren't artists. They are artists. It's just that you can, if they do something that's too close to someone else's property, then you can get DMCA'd. If they get DMCA'd, you lose access to anything that you've bought. That's all I'm saying. So just like I don't know who I don't know who Rocket Pig Games is, right? I'm not going to say that they specifically. I'm just saying if something looks like it could be copyright infringement, it probably is. And if it's GW copyright infringement, bet your ass that's going to get DMCA'd. Daka Daka does a really good job of riding the edge, and that's why they usually get to leave up whatever. They do analogates, and they do them different enough that GW can't really come after them, but you still got to be kind of careful. Like I said, My Mini Factory is really good about if someone says, hey, DMCA, they take the shit down. Cults 3D is kind of the Wild West of 3D printing. So over there, if it's a DMCA issue, no one fucking cares. But unless it's Amanji. And that's only because he does shit that's literally identical to GW stuff. But that's a whole other story. But yeah, that's just something to look out for. Most of the artists on My Mini Factory are good enough about not doing that kind of stuff. It's just be careful. The 500 points of Space Wolves is only printed, so it still needs to be built and assembled. Yeah, I understand what you mean, man. I need to be painting right now. I need to be painting while I'm talking to y'all. And you know what? I shouldn't be using this brush. I should be using this brush. If you want really good miniatures for cheap, look into Which Song Miniatures. Their tribe is $1 a month, and they're really good 75 mil models. They're excellently done. Which Song, as well as Which Song, and 3D Art Guy. He also has a $1 tribe for, I think it's only one model a month, but it's a few different poses. He's also a really good one. That's one that I follow. That's one that I subscribe to as well. And another one that I would promote is Zabravka Workshop. And them because they do bases and base toppers that are very, very well done. So those are a few that I suggest. If you want to burn some money for some good sculpts, Gamic is a really good one. One Page Rules is a really good one. If you want to do wargaming stuff, RN Studio has a pretty decent one. Their Patreon is better though. RN Studio, they're better for Patreon than I would say for Tribe because they are different. Do they do supportless minis too? A lot of them do. A lot of them you can get them supported and unsupported. Most companies do. They'll do supporteds and they'll do. But a lot of people don't like doing support. Don't like supported models. I don't like pre-supported models. I do my own supports because I find that most people go too high on the density. And my printer is kind of garbage. I'm being totally honest. So, dense supports cause problems for me. So I usually prefer to go with unsupported models. And everyone that I've just said has unsupported versions. I think 3D Art Guy only does unsupported. None of the stuff I have from him that I've noticed has been a supported model. So, but his are also like ultra detailed. So that may be, his stuff might be a little intimidating for an early on kind of a situation. The mini I printed today was supportless and it was damn near perfect. I don't like supports right now because I'm new to slicing stuff and feel like there's just too much going on. I understand what you mean. Some people like it, some people don't. It literally can go either way. The one that you printed today, is his face supposed to be that flat or was that a print failure? Because his face looks really fucking weird. it looks kind of concave, and it was just one of those I looked at and was like, what's happening here? So yeah, it looks weird. It just looks weird. Super lazy and just auto support anything that I get as unsupported and hope for the best. That most of the time, honestly, Nodens, that's what I do a lot of the time. Is I do auto supports. Chitubox, at least the old version of Chitubox. I don't know so much about 2.0. But I use Chitubox 1.9. And the auto supports in it are really good. I have my density at about 46%. I mean, it's still the same program, dude. Well, no, but supports are different in Pro. It came with my printer. Well, fuck you too. Mine didn't. Mine is. I have an Anycubic printer, and Anycubic wants you to use the Anycubic software. The Anycubic software is garbage. So I don't recommend it at all. I don't like lychee. I can tell you that shit right now. I don't like the lychee slicer. But yeah, I use Chitubox 1.9 because I don't like I think it's 2.2 now. I don't like the way that it works. So now I will one day. I still plan on getting a Haygear printer, as much as people are telling me not to. I'm probably gonna end up doing it. I really like the ecosystem there, so I'll probably end up getting a Haygear. Tried lychee and can't stand it. I am the same way. I can't stand lychee. There's too many steps. It's behind my ear. There's too many steps to get a job done. Don't like it. Don't like it whatsoever. So that's my opinion, at least. I know a lot of people disagree with me, especially since a lot of the models I get come with lychee files. After further research, we as a company have decided that we'll be going Haygears for our next printer. Are you serious? Y'all are going to Haygear? What made you decide to change over? I thought you were one of the proponents against Haygear. No, his face is not supposed to be that flat. Yeah, it's weird, right? Like, you look at it and it's like, this face is fucking weird. I didn't think it was supposed to look that way. It's still workable, man. Like, you can still paint it. You can still use it as a practice model if you end up reprinting it. Like, just because it's a failure doesn't mean it's unusable. Let me give you an example. I have a model most people do not have because I had to get it from the artist. I have my Zentreya here. And she has a layer slip on her fucking mouth. So it looks like she's got this horrible scar from her mouth going to the side of her face. So I have to reprint her head. Because it only happened on the fucking head. The rest of her body is fine. But her head, there's a layer slip. And I was really just so goddamn annoyed with it. Because I want to get those built and primed. Like, I have a Zentreya and a Cottontail that I've got. They're like current versions of their models in an STL form. The artist actually was nice enough to give them to me so I could paint them on stream. But I've not been able to get a successful print of Zentreya's fucking face. And that's my printer's fault. It's not, there's nothing wrong with the STL. There's nothing wrong with my slicer. It is 100% my printer. My printer is kind of dying. And I need to replace it. So, like I said, I want to get a Haygear, but Haygears are so expensive. That's the only downfall of the Haygear, is that it's expensive. It's a closed system. You have to use their slicer. You have to use their resin. You have to use, well, you don't have to use their resin, but you're probably gonna, because it just works out better if you do. But so yeah, they've got it's a closed system that one day hopefully they will do something about. But it does such a good job. It does such a good job with such little effort. So I really want to get a Hey Gear, but the printer I want, like the cheap one's like $900. The newer cheap one, the newer one that's technically a better printer than the old one is like the old one I think was 1,200. The new one is 900. It's too much. I can't justify that. And one of the main reasons for that is because all of my Twitch revenue is going towards getting a new illustrated model. I have a 3D model. I have a 3D model that I'm working on piloting, but with the new resins they offer, it's not actually cost efficient when you add in the damn near full automation. Any third-party resins you use, all hit hope because all of the settings are set up. You can't mess with them. That is a problem. That is a problem that you can't mess with settings and whatnot. But if you're using their resins, they've got it pre-programmed to work with their shit, so it should technically come out better. I appreciate all those recommendations, man. Yeah, absolutely. And no, it's not 7 hours wasted. Like I said, anything you print, you can use as practice. You can use anything as practice for trying out new techniques. You wanna learn how to blend better, but you don't want to take the risk of fucking up a model that you really want to work on. Take a print failure. Work on that. Like right now, I'm basically doing a huge project. And Ghaz School is a part of it, right? My biggest focus right now is learning blending. Blending is a big thing that I am working on learning. And Ghaz here, I don't know if you can see, but like he's got his black armor, but I'm like highlighting up into the grays in some of these areas, and I'm trying to do my best to blend it all together. All the different reds that are going into everything. Ghaz is a part of a long-going experiment to learn how to blend, because I don't know how to blend. Oh God, my body hates me so much right now. Yeah, if you use their resin, it's literally put the STL in and hit buttons. Yeah, right. Like that's the thing. It's like use their shit and make it work. That's what, like, it's one of the reasons I like the Hey Gear system. Another thing that I like their wash station. I really, really like their wash station. The cure station, I'd probably need to use. I don't cure my models anymore, because the print settings I use, while my models take a long time to print, they come out basically ready to go. They come out pretty hard, which does unfortunately make taking some parts off rather difficult, but they're basically ready to go straight off the printer. So I don't really know that I would use the curing box. Plus, my curing station would be fine. Really? Why don't you like the wash? I'm genuinely curious. I understand liking the curing station. It's a cool cure station. I don't need it. That's why I don't think that I would be getting it. But when you're okay, let's have this discussion. All right. So when you're talking about miniatures, like people, monsters, whatever, generally those are intended for resin printers. Okay. When you're talking about tools, containers, toys, those are generally for FDM. So but whenever you're talking about miniatures that are designed for painting, that's almost always designed for resin printers. You're very seldomly going to find anything that is set up for an FDM printer that is a miniature. So that is something to very much take into consideration whenever you're doing things. Now, whenever you start talking about vehicles, okay, or large scale monsters, sometimes that's a better idea to go with an FDM. Generally, for anything that's a creature, resin is better. You may need to do some hollowing in your slicer, but generally anything that is intended to be a living being or a robot or something like that, it is intended for resin. But vehicles, I would say, are generally going to be better, and because of this, their size and their scale and their simplicity, those are going to be better for FDM. Terrain is usually better for FDM. Tools and things like that are better for FDM. But specifically when talking about miniatures, almost always, unless stated otherwise, it is intended for resin. So whenever you're looking at minis, no matter who the artist is, if it's something that's like a person, monster, whatever, it's generally intended for you to work on it with resin. Hollowing is important for large models. Let me fucking tell you. If you go to Artisan Guild, another amazing artist, they have a T-Rex in one of their sets. It's an amazing model. It is designed solid. If you print it solid, it weighs a fucking ton, and it'll be a major waste of resin. So if you, whatever slicer you have generally has a hollowing function. It may even have an internal support system built into it as well for whenever you're doing your hollowing. So anything that's large scale, like Ghaz here, if you were to print him in one piece, you would need to hollow this model because it would be a major waste of resin to print him solid. So that's something to consider for whenever you're working on stuff. So I have a look at it from being on the road perspective. They are way. Wash station does all that shaking and bouncing around. I don't. Okay, well, see, if you're doing it on the road, that's different. That's not saying it can't be printed on FDM, but if you do some fiddling with the settings, you use pre-sorted models. Yeah, yeah. If you're doing FDM, it is possible. I know Bamboo Labs came out with a they came out with an FDM printer recently that is capable of doing miniatures and maintaining detail rather well. But I would still, when talking about miniatures, generally resin is the intention. Also, make sure if you're using Chitu Box, which I imagine you are, make sure you've got the correct printer selected for whenever you're printing. Like, a lot of models are similarly named, and the print file will come out capable whenever, like when it slices, the print file will come out capable of working on that printer, but you can get distortions. That might be what your problem is with that model you did, is it may be a similarly named printer that you have your settings set up for, but it's not the exact one. And so the print plate may be a few millimeters or centimeters different in size, and that'll cause distortion in the final print. So, something to consider. What color is that supposed to be? It's supposed to be red. Okay. See, the settings I use are the recommended by one-page rules. It slows my printer down dramatically. I will admit that. Their settings slow the shit out of my prints. But I generally don't have too many failures. Like I said, other than ones that my actual printer failing itself does. I used to get a lot of failures because of bad settings. But most of my failures now are stuff like layer slips and things like that. Yeah, we're named roadside miniatures for a reason. If things continue at their current pace, we should be on the road in 2025. Hey, man. If that is the goal, no, that totally makes sense though. If you're gonna be on the road, that 100% makes sense why that printer would probably not be the best for you. Or not the printer, the wash station. Because yes, all the wiggle and jiggle and whatnot. See, the reason that I like it, the reason that I like that wash station is because of its like the fact that it drains into another container. That's the aspect that is attractive to me is the drain into another one, so that you can, when you pluck out your miniatures. Like right now, I use the Anycubic Cure and Wash, so it has the cage that you can pull out of the alcohol. But it'll also make it easier for changing alcohol batches. So yeah, like I said, that's the thing that I like about it. The jiggle and shaking thing is kind of whatever to me. That's kind of that feels honestly gimmicky because again, like I said, I use the Anycubic Cure and Wash, and I think it's magnetized, but it does a vortex inside the washer that changes directions every 2 minutes to clean things out. So unless it's just old alcohol, when I say old alcohol, I really mean used up alcohol. Generally no problems with it. But whenever I've got a lot of used alcohol and like really like heavily used alcohol, is generally whenever I start running into issues with it. But again, the drain thing that it has just looks so amazing. Fully more set up so printer wash and cure. Yeah, like I said, I have fully Anycubic because I went Anycubic because it was at the time the best beginner friendly. I don't necessarily think that's the case anymore. But at the time that I got my printer, because I didn't know fucking anything about 3D printing, it was the best choice because it was very, very beginner friendly. I think Elegoo is probably more beginner friendly now. At that time, it was not. Anycubic is still probably the best printers to learn. Oh, okay. Well, never mind then. If that's how you feel, like I said, I don't know. I know some people are swearing by Elegoo. Some people are saying Frozen. I don't like Frozen. Like, I don't. I genuinely don't like Frozen. I was struggling to get my GK2 to work. Okay. Like some people swear by Frozen in their resins. I don't like it. I use Anycubic Standard 8K. It's a great resin. I love it. I know, like I said, I know when I switch over to if I do get my Hagear printer that I want, it will be I'll be switching over to Hagear resin, but I'm okay with that. Like for that system, the way that system works out, resin wise, I use Sunlu Labs. I hear a lot of people using that. Okay, I hear about a lot of people using that resin, and I have not tried it out. I've still got a few kilograms of the Elegoo right now, so I don't want to spend any money on resins, especially since printing right now is probably not the smartest decision. Even though I need to print a model and get it painted for Mew. I need to get some work done for Mew. But yeah, it's just not really something that is a big concern right now. But I've heard a lot about Sunlu. Just a couple of prints and progress. Okay, yeah, go for it, man. I think that's what Kim uses as well. I think Kim uses Sunlu. I'm not positive about that. Was that Nodens? Yeah, that was Nodens. Okay. Oop. Oh, fuck that up a little bit. That's okay. It's an orc. Small, several fuck ups is expected, right? It is fucking warm in here. Hold on. I gotta shift some things around. Okay. Let's take a look at this. Ooh. Neat. Okay. I can already tell I wouldn't want to use this resin. Yeah, this is not a resin that I would want to use. I'm not saying it's bad by any stretch of the imagination, okay? I don't like glossy resins. Ooh, Space Marine looks really good. But yeah, I don't like glossy resins. I've never had good experiences with them. I've got a few right now done in probably the same resin. Looking at that, yeah. The ones that get super shiny like that, I don't care for. That's just a personal thing, right? That's not saying there's anything wrong with it. That's my personal experiences. Oh, Froggy into 2. Where did Froggy go? Hood guard. Yeah, we can hang out there for a little while. So yeah. Again, my opinion, my experiences, definitely different from everyone else's. Obviously, Noden's here likes it. So if that's what you're into, that's what you're into, brother. Like I said, I use Elegoo's. Do I have anything printed that's not primed? Oh, my girls. Oh, but they're way over there. I don't want to go grab them. They're way over on the table. Primer 6 is fine. Yeah, I know. I'm not saying that it doesn't. But yeah, like I said, this is what I use. Like I said, the Elegoo Space Gray. Yes, it has its shine because that's just a flat surface. But as far as like the actual models go, it comes out pretty matte in general. That tends to be what I go with. Again, my printer is fucked up. You know what? I've got this right here. What am I like? I've got my these as well. All of these that I've got printed up. Started with Elegoo 3.0, but for some reason it was gonna be a month-long wait to get more, so we made this. Jeez. The stuff I use is the Elegoo 8K standard. Usually readily available. I have not had any issues getting it. Again, I usually go Amazon. So to get mine. What do we? Okay, well, like I said, that's just that makes sense. Like Amazon, like as much as I don't like Amazon and their absolute stranglehold on so many things, they are unfortunately usually the cheapest and easiest place to get things. It was weird. It was next day, and this time it's gonna be a month. That is really weird. It might have just been the supplier. That specific supplier may have been having issues. Usually you can change your supplier on the product page to somebody else and have a better chance of getting what you're after. Although you may have had to pay more. So I understand not doing that in instances. All right, I'm having a lot of my body's overheating a little bit. I don't know why. And because of that, I'm having a little bit of trouble breathing. So if I get overly quiet for a little while, that's probably why. I'm probably having a couple of issues breathing. It's nothing to be worried about. It'll go away here in a second. My temperature regulation is a little bit off because of a few heat strokes. So that's just, you know what? I need a drink. My throat's kind of itchy. I've been talking for nearly 4 hours straight. Right? How long are we? Geez, we're almost right at almost 4 hours. Cool. As a matter of fact, the first pick of the 3 Battle Sisters, we are actually a print order. Okay. Cool. Do you have an actual DACA license? I have to ask. I genuinely have to ask because I know there are people out there who print without a license. I usually only print stuff that people have PSTL for already. I will print for them in those instances because they don't have any licenses. So, but those are the promo models, and I'm not charging for them. Oh, okay. Well, never mind then. I have licenses for one of the model. I have a license for one set of models that I have. The unfortunate thing is I don't remember which set that is or which artist it is, so because I didn't organize that shit the way I should have. Yeah. What was that beding? What was that? Why did you beding at me? What the hell? Why did you beding at me? Oh shit. What the fuck is that? Oh, that's what that. That's weird. It's never looked like that before. Hang on a second, guys. I gotta go. I gotta go do a thing. It should only take me a minute. I missed a text message whenever I shouldn't have. That is going to bite me in the ass if I don't take care of it. Back in just a moment. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh Jesus. So hot. Oh my god, it's so hot. We are going to be getting a license for Doc Dog, Atlan Forge, and Titan. So, part of our next meeting is to determine which we're doing first. That's a good question. Not that my opinion means anything, but looking at y'all's stuff, Daka feels like it would be the most appropriate for you. That is my opinion. Obviously, I'm not a part of the business, but hey. That's my 2 cents. If you want to listen to it, you can. If you don't want to listen to it, I fucking understand. Okay. Okay. Let's work on. Oop. All right, I have a lot of little things of work that I want to get done very quickly because I'm not going to be on much longer. I'm starting to degrade. Most of you know I have some pretty severe health issues. I'm degrading very quickly, and I need to go lay down. But I want to hit my 4-hour mark. So whenever I get the 1-minute warning for the ad, I'm going to delay the ad. I'm going to snooze it. But I'm going to wait. Whenever I get the 1-minute ad, that's going to be my signal to end the stream. Whenever I should see a warning for it. I don't know. And that's probably 15-20 minutes away. So that is not correct. This needs to be a full color. Donkey Dock and Antland Forge cover wargaming really well. Titan Forge is more for D&D. Yes, I have gotten models from. I have a lot of models actually from Titan Forge. They have a lot of really good ones. I don't like that they charge an additional model for an alternate pose. That is something that I don't like about them, because they have several models that it's the same model as another one that is just an alternate pose. I don't care for that. Have you gotten in touch with OPR? Because it might be a situation of it's an on request kind of situation, or is it one of those like they only offer a certain number of licenses and they're all eaten up right now? Because that's also a possibility. I know that some companies do that. They only offer a certain number of license. I don't know what you are, but we're skipping you. Well, that was Papa Roach. That did not sound like Papa Roach. But some companies, it's you have to get in touch with us to get licensed kind of situation. So I don't know. I've never looked into it. I never planned on getting licenses to do any work like that. I never planned on printing miniatures as a business model. I do intend on one day opening up commissions to paint for people, but I have no intention on opening up necessarily a printing business. I do have 2 clients right now who I print stuff for, but they owned the STLs first. Like they came to me with the STLs to print for them. So so I have no problem if they're providing the STLs. I've got no problem printing stuff for that. That's what a lot of printing companies do. But I don't intend on doing any of that kind of stuff myself. Oh my god, I can't breathe right now. Reached out and they didn't even see here on their Patreon. They just opened up their own Etsy store, so I'm guessing they're trying not to let anyone sell their stuff. That's entirely possible. I got in touch before I started streaming. I got in touch with Cobalt Keep because I wanted to buy more of their. I don't have any. How do I? Because they're all attached to things. Is that what it is? Yeah, they're all attached to things. Hold on. More of these. I wanted to buy more of these caps from Cobalt Keep. These are what I use for my paint handles. I wanted to buy more of those so I could put more models on those. Oh god, my body hates me so bad right now. Oh man. It took them 2 months to get back to me. It took them 2 months to get back to me, and then another 3 weeks to get the item listed on their store. So now, granted, that's Cobalt Keep. That's not OPR. But I'm just saying, could be a similar situation of they literally just haven't gotten to you yet. Or if they have gotten to you and replied back and been like, nah, then yeah, I understand. Right now we have a lot of services, but to offer, not a lot of clients as of yet, but we're growing. Well, I mean, how much advertising do you do aside from your stream? I mean, obviously there's a little bit of advertising here on my stream, so that I'm doing for free, apparently. But you know, how many are we? We're only 17 right now, so it's not like, you know, a whole bunch of people are hearing about it. But yeah, you may just need to like throw up an Insta ad. You know, so people who are going through their feeds and looking at painted minis and whatnot, like I do every day, because I get a lot of Kickstarter ads for 3D for STLs. I get a lot of ads on Insta for STLs. That's how I find a lot of shit that's really interesting to me. That's how I found that one. There's a box. There's an army box that's on Kickstarter right now. It's a really cool army box, but it's not right for me. But I found that through Insta. I find a lot of organizational systems for like FDM printers on there. It's on the notes for the next meeting. Makes sense. Like I said, just a thought. We do a once per month meeting. I might want to kick that up to every 2 weeks. Just as a point of interest. Or maybe even a weekly, like a weekly stand-up kind of situation. Like, what's going on? What do we want to do? Just because of how tiny you are. And growth is going to be like growth in production is going to be a very rapid thing. So it might be better to do that as a once a month or like a once a week kind of situation. My opinion. Ignore me. If my suggestions do not suit your needs, obviously ignore me. I know communication is something that every company struggles with. It does not matter how good you think you are, your communication sucks. So a little extra level of communication may help things out a little bit. Just my personal opinion. That was an issue that I had with the last company that I worked with. Was we had monthly meetings. We were a company of about 300 people. We had monthly meetings to talk about progress, to talk about what we were doing, to get whenever people wanted to have suggestions. It was not often enough. There was a lot of work that I was getting done as the CTO that was drastic changes that were going to affect a lot of people's jobs. That most people were blindsided with because of how rapidly I had to do the work. For example, okay. So I'm going to tell you all about a really fun thing that I did with my company. So it was a warehouse, right? We were a fulfillment center. How much time do I have? 8 minutes? Okay. So we were a fulfillment center, right? So the idea is to make things as easy as possible, right? And so one of the easiest ways to make business go by faster in that kind of setting is barcodes. Barcodes are a very, very heavily needed thing. Now, that is not to say that it's the best method. And the reason it's not necessarily the best is because a lot of boxes don't come with barcodes. So whenever you're talking about like cardboard boxes, things that are shipped in, a lot of those don't come with barcodes. Many do, a lot don't. So people were having to manually enter in measurements, or they would have barcodes like laid out on their tabletop, but they would have to get replaced pretty regularly, just because of regular wear and tear. I had an idea, or it was based on an idea that I got from the company that provides the software we were using. So what they did was they used an Xbox adaptive controller. Okay. And for those of you who don't know an Xbox adaptive controller, it's a box with two huge buttons that you can just kind of mash on. And then there's a lot of little buttons that you can plug into it. Yeah, that's literally 100 times the number of people that we have. I'm sorry. I missed that. I'm just talking now. Um, so, so my thought was, okay, well, everybody doesn't use all the boxes that we have. So what I did was I adapted their system of using barcodes and I turned them into Stream Deck buttons. So are you able to get on my screen? So so one of these, right? That has the customizable buttons. This is as far as I can get it. So it has the customizable buttons. So what I did was I got one of the big ones, the 32 button ones. I created a bunch of folders for different sections. I went through, did some analytics of the most commonly used boxes in the warehouse. And I created certain buttons that performed actions in the software. So it was like capture the weight of the box, print the label, do this and that. I don't remember what everything was because it's been 2 years since I've worked there. And then all the rest of the buttons on the screen. So like the top row, there's 32 buttons. It's four rows. It's 4 rows. So the top 8 buttons were all function buttons. And then everything below that was, there was a handful of folders that went into specific sections of the warehouse for the specific boxes that they used. But then the commonly used ones were also there on the front screen. So I think it was like the 15 most commonly used buttons, and then everything else was folders. And so and then we got mounted barcode scanners. So instead of the ones that like you're used to seeing at like the grocery store, which you got to pick it up and scan the individual items, it's more like the ones where you're going across the tabletop, and it's the built-in barcode that scans up at you. So we got a bunch of those, and so whenever they were doing their items, they would just scan with that, and then they would push the buttons they need, and it sped everyone up by about 30 seconds per order. Now, that doesn't sound like a lot, but whenever you're doing 3,000 orders a day, is a lot. So we went from 3,000 orders a day to 4,500 a day by doing an adjustment. But no one knew this change was coming. The decision was an improvement on the system was requested by the COO a week after the monthly meeting. I looked into the system that was already available. I came up with the new idea that worked better for our situation, and adapted it. I experimented on one group for a week, and then I ordered 150 32 key Stream Decks, got them all programmed and plugged in, and changed everybody's setup overnight one day, and went, this is the new system you have. And we did all of that in about 2.5 weeks. So most people had no fucking clue this change was coming. So that's why I say sometimes things are moving really, really fast, and are things that need to be discussed more often. That needed to be discussed with everybody when the decision was made that we were going to make a change. When we started experimenting with it, whenever I had a solid idea of what we were going to end up doing, and before going into experimentation, that was something that all of the people needed to know. So that's why I say it may be a better idea to up the frequency of your meetings. And that is just, again, that's my knowledge as a former executive in a company. Yes, I know that's way more people affected than what you're talking about. Way, like, yeah, you said 100 times. It's definitely a major difference there. But it was very troubling for a lot of people for that to happen so abruptly. Because like team leads knew it was coming, and I left it up to team leads to like tell their workers, hey, this change is coming. If you're confused, come and talk to me. I can walk you through everything. I had to do so much education over one day. It was It was fucking crazy. But like I said, it improved everyone's output, and it was a fantastic move for the company. But it was a situation of if there had been more communication, if I had communicated it what we were planning on doing, people would have told me, hey, can we get like training videos and whatnot? And I could have gotten that done because training videos was something that I did a lot of at that time. Oh, there's the 1 minute warning. That is the cue to end the stream. We made a fair amount of progress on Ghazzy today. A lot of good progress. I think we have maybe 1-2 more streams before Ghaz is done, and then we've got the base. I'm gonna snooze the ad because I don't want to force y'all into another ad. But we're gonna, oh god, we're gonna go. We're gonna raid somebody now. We're gonna raid someone because I need to go lay down. I've needed to go lay down for about a half hour now. But I get into talking sometimes, and like I said, I always want to make a minimum of 4 hours. That's my thing, guys. Always a minimum of 4 hours. If you're new to streaming, minimum of 4 hours. You do 2 hours, you're doing yourself a disservice because most people don't come in until the 2.5 hour mark. That is what I have noticed. That is what my analytics tell me. Yours may tell you something different. Mine tell me it is usually 2.5 hours before the bulk of your audience shows up. So just those of you who are just getting started into streaming, 4 hours is what you want your minimum to be generally. I need to up to 6 as my minimum, but that's besides the point. So let's find someone to raid. Who am I looking at over here? I'm gonna go to this person that Froggy raided. I've never seen them before. I could go to Macron, but he's about to hit 4 hours as well. So he might be ending soon. I know he's been having a rough time lately. You know what? No, like, Hoodguard could be better for me growth-wise, but we're gonna go to Macron. He's been having a rough time lately. So we're gonna go to him. So we're gonna raid Macron. It's been a lot of fun, guys. I've had a great time with y'all. Ghaz has been a blast to work on. We're going to continue working on it. I'm going to continue working on Ghaz till he's done. I need to get one of these big models done. So Ghaz is the model for the foreseeable future. Yeah, Chroma. Great having you in. Great, wonderful conversation with you today. If you and all of you, y'all want to talk with me? Come in. I don't stop talking. I am always here for whoever wants to talk. So you are welcome in. You want to come in with me with your problems, anything like that, I will be here. I will listen, and we can talk things out if that's what you need. But for now, like I said, I need to go lay down because I'm still sick. So I'm going to send y'all over to Macron. Just a reminder, on December 6th, I have my next 12-hour doing Sinessa. I need to get Sinessa built and primed. But that is going to be December 6th. We're going to be participating in Thankmas. We have a link down in the About section if you want to donate. I will be promoting the fuck out of that. I'm glad I decided to not go over there because he just rated out. So yeah, I'm going to be promoting the shit out of Thankmas whenever that comes around. Great talking to you too, Abigail. I'm glad you hung out for the majority of the stream. I'm going to send y'all over to Macron now. Y'all have a great night, guys, and I hope to see you back here tomorrow. Peace.
Hey, Visit. Oh, thank you for the raid. Glad to see you're streaming again.